Good morning everyone and welcome back to another live stream, and today we're going to be flying from Oslo to Geneva and back to Oslo. Yes, should be a nice one today. We're also going to try out the new Boris AudioWorks sound pack for the 737. Looking forward to that, listen to how it is. So that's going to be interesting to hear. So yes, we are currently then at stand Echo 14, or gate Echo 14 stand 44, and we are expecting Echo November today for our flight. So yes, should we probably just start straight away with the brief then shortly. You can just, there you go. You can find info I need here. Whatever that is, there we go. Okay, no. Any new info here? No. Okay, you're good. And it's going to be then. Okay, good. So before we start the brief, of course, we're going to introduce the crew. So we have ATC Sweden, Yolo John. So shout out to both of you, and as always, thank you for the support. So yeah. So Lutz, hello, welcome, hoping well. Tomsa, hello to you as well, welcome, hoping well. And Björn, good morning, welcome, hoping doing well. Nice, Tomsa, yeah. Björn, I bought it yesterday, so we're going to be using it for this flight today. So I already have it. So we will see how it is, or listen to how it is. We can't really see it, but we can listen to it. So yeah, we'll wait and see how it is. So that's going to be nice. But yeah, should we start straight off with the briefing then, probably? So today on the 25th of January 2025, we are going to be flying 2 sectors between Oslo and Geneva. We're going to be flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC with the Lima November, Echo November. I'm going to be pilot to command and also pilot flying for both legs today. So for our first flight to Geneva, we are departing at 1900 UTC. That is going to be 1000 local time. Expecting a flight time of approximately 2 hours and 32 minutes, or 2 hours 30 minutes ish. And schedule is going to be at about 11:30 UTC. So we have about 2 hours 30 minute block time, so we are going to be a bit behind schedule today, but we will see the reason for that shortly. Yeah. Other than that, we are expecting flight level 37 and 38 and 39 today, so that is also looking good. With no dispatch remarks in here and 8.7 tons of fuel minimum. And again, we're going to be deciding on the final fuel after we are going through the weather at least. Alternate's going to be Swedish, if I'm correct. So that's also nice. We don't have anything in the mail items or anything, so everything should be good with this aircraft. But again, we wait to see on the tech log later on. Yeah, we're expecting about 120 passengers, so we're not going to be the completely full aircraft today. With a takeoff at about 60.9 tons, so about 61 tons plus-ish, so 61.3 tons I imagine, if I know this aircraft correctly, and the loading. Maximum share is going to be 8 at Amrak, so we are expecting some turbulence and route today. Yes, we have a segment over the Polaris with some moderate severe turbulence. I think actually that one is located over the west coast, so I don't think we are going to be affected by it. Just let me check. The radar, no, I want the what is it here? AirMed segment. Yes, exactly. This is mostly over the south, a little bit north of Trondheim, southwards, and through the middle and the west coast of Norway. So it is not going to be really affecting us today. We are going to be flying outside of it. This is valid though until 1000, so it is valid once we are or when we are scheduled to depart. But again, it is not going to be affecting us. Maybe we will have some effects by it, but that is not going to be severe, and that might be moderate to light instead. For Gardermoen, the weather was recorded at 7:20, so it's a bit out of date. We can just quickly go ahead and check the latest weather update for Oslo. So the weather for Oslo at the 7:50. Winds 190 at 20 knots. KVK conditions 3-2 and 983 with a temporary of 222 gusting 32 knots. So expecting some gust today. But yeah, on the TAF as well, it says that we are in general expecting winds 240-10 with KVK conditions. Minimum 16, maximum 16 and minimum 8. And also 4 as well. That's tomorrow though. So it looks like it is actually going to be not too bad regarding temperature outside. At least all the snow is melting outside here. Unfortunately, after all the snow chaos we had on Thursday and Friday. But yeah, so it's not really cold at least. And we also may expect, sorry, that was actually the wrong airport. I was looking at Geneva. Forget the altitude, the temperature, forgot. Wrong airport. Winds in general, wind 180 at 15 with good visibility and broken at 3000. And throughout the day we're expecting winds 190 at 20 gusting 30 knots. And also 180 at 5 as well, but that's tomorrow actually. So in general the weather is looking quite good in Oslo today, so nothing out of the ordinary. For Geneva as well, we can check the latest weather update there as well. So the weather in Geneva at the moment, we have winds 240 at 9 with KVK conditions 12 degrees, dew point 4 and clean air 1012 and no sig. And again, we're expecting in general winds 160 at 5 with KVK conditions, maximum temperature 12, minimum temperature is going... Sorry, that's the wrong airport again. Maximum temperature 16 and minimum 8. Also, yeah. And again, we're expecting in general good visibility. Okay, that's actually way after we finished today, so actually forget the rain and so on. We are not expecting any rain of some sort. And then we of course have Zurich, so we can check the latest weather for there as well. So was recorded at 7:50 as well. Winds are variable 2 knots, KVK 501011 and no 6. So the weather is looking really good for all our for both departure, destination and alternate as well. And throughout the day here in Zurich, expecting in general good wind 165 knots with KVK conditions, 12 and 2 on the temperature. So yeah, looking really good up there. Or down there is more correct. When it comes to no temps, there is nothing out of the ordinary in Oslo. For Geneva as well, we have we have the airport fire rescue stairs out of service. That's interesting. So the ladder fire truck available for rescue operations. No handling agent available to handle regular stairs. Okay, so it looks like there is some problems regarding stairs. That's valid between 2259 and 0500. So that's actually not going to be valid for us, and that's through the night. That could make sense. Probably not a lot of traffic, nevertheless. Today is a Saturday to Sunday between 5 and 22:59. That's going to be valid for us then. So, not to be planned as alternate. So that's not going to be valid for us then. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 5:29. Use of airdrop for test and that's prohibited. No. Departure IFR aircraft with approach. No, not valid. No. Geneva TMA test and no. Actually, none of this is actually going to be really anything. We have a crane though. It is marked and lit. Yeah, it's going to be about 374 feet AGL or 1610 feet AMSL. And we also have another crane as well, 380 feet AGL for 1611 AMSL. We have also then yeah, not really anything else significant then. We have the season available snow removal. Should de-iced, anti-iced with... Yeah, so it's just that they have de-iced and anti-iced the runway and snow clearing and so on. In case of snow, expect up to 40 minutes runway closure for standard snow removal procedure. We do not really anticipate any snow today, so we then could... then we do not expect a 40-minute delay in Geneva because of that at least. Yes. Other than that, if we go to the significant... so it's a lot of significant weather going on today. So this is valid 12 UTC on the 25th of January 2025 between flight 1 and 45 from Washington. So north of Oslo here. Actually, we are going to be right in it, almost right in it. We have some moderate turbulence between 320 and 160. So it may... I doubt that it's going to be turbulent on departure. It could be. So we should just inform that it could be turbulent on the departure, do you think? Again, it's right outside of it. It's constantly moving. This is not valid for 12. So most likely it isn't over here yet either. But we'll wait and see. And we also do have a jet stream at flight level 32, but not going to be really affecting us. Over Germany here, we have some moderate icing below 220 and below 100 as well. So that's going to be more errant if we, for example, need to diverge. And that is actually going to be almost all the way down to Geneva. So we expected some moderate icing maybe as well into Geneva today. Maybe, depends. Other than that, when it comes to winds, again, we have quite some strong cross headwind of about more than 50 knots and close some places about more than 100 knots. By the way, this flight of 300, we're going to be cruising at like T9-ish. Yeah, so yeah, it's still going to be quite strong though, about 100 knots. So it is. That's why we have such a long flight time of 1 hour, 2.5 hours on the way down. But at least we're going to have a little bit shorter on the way up again. But yeah. Other than that, it is pretty much looking good. Again, we did have a maximum share value of 8, and that is probably yeah, it's around here with the trouble pause is nice, and also the winds are quite strong, about a little bit after halfway through the flight, so over Germany then somewhere. Other than that, there's nothing really significant to say for the flight. The weather in Geneva is good, so I think we'll just go with the flight plan fuel. We don't really expect any delays or anything, so we can just go with the flight plan fuel unless you guys have anything else to add on that. Yes. Aviation Radar, good morning. Opening well. Yes, Birk, good morning. Welcome, opening well. So then, we can go through the flight to Oslo then, from Geneva. So, we expect to depart at 12:10, so expecting approximately 40 minutes turnaround time. So, we have a little bit of time to catch up with the delay we are expecting for the flight time, or for the winds and routes. Flight time is going to be approximately 2 hours and 10 minutes again, 20 minutes shorter than the flight down because of the winds. We then estimated time for travel in Oslo at 14:45 or 15:45 local time. Flight of 36 and 37 is expected, and the dispatch remark time up to flight level, and that's nice to see because again, it is the winds. We want to utilize those winds as much as possible, since we do have them on the return. So we're probably going to be landing hopefully a bit ahead of schedule, unless we are really delayed after Geneva because of the flight down. 7.3 tons minimum on the fuel with well, it's going to be 12. And again, nothing on the mail, so that's also good to see. We're going to be a bit heavier on the return with 8 passengers more than the flight down. Not bad, not bad. And the takeaway is going to be approximately than 60 tons. So we're still going to be lighter though, because again of the less fuel we are required to use on the way back, because again, close to the alternate and also because of the winds. Maximum share is going to be 9 at Tuska, so again it is about the same area where we have the that I'm expecting the turbulence on the flight down as well, if I'm correct. If you find Tyska, where are you? Top of climb, yeah, that's further down then. Yeah, Tyska is after Hanover FIR into Copenhagen. So it is going to be closer to Copenhagen then. Then about central, a little bit north of central Germany then, ish, if I'm correct. We have some segments as well from Marcel and Reims FIR. I don't really think we're going to be much affected by that, since that's over France. But it is forecast at 8. Yeah, that's actually out of date already. So we can just ignore that. And again, this is the same over Oslo, that we are not really affected by either. Yeah, we looked at weather for both Gardermoen and Geneva. For Torp as well, we're expecting, yeah, in general, it's KVK 5, 986, sorry, and we're expecting some gusts. Other than that, few at 3000 and good visibility is what we're expecting throughout the day. So it is looking good in Torp as well for the Aston alternate. And then we can go to the significant. So this is now valid 12 VTC again. This is the same chart. Again, we're still expecting some moderate icing over most of Central Europe and north of Geneva. And we may also expect some... Yeah, okay, we're going to be flying over France. Ah, then I see, we're going to be flying over there. So then Marcel and Reims is going to be then valid. But again, it is out of or invalid at the moment, so we will check on that later on. We're expecting some moderate turbulence in flight level 40160 once we're passing over the border between Germany and Netherlands, flying into Danish airspace. And then continue north, we again still have some moderate turbulence in flight level now 320 and 160 in for landing to Oslo. So again, we may expect some turbulence en route and also landing, and that's also about... Because if I'm correct, this is where the Tyska is, so it is going to be right approximately a little bit almost in the middle of the expected area with turbulence over the Denmark and north of Germany and the Netherlands. So yeah, they're expecting a little bit of turbulence en route and also maybe also on the landing into Oslo. Other than that, we are expecting, we're utilizing the winds quite nicely on this one with we go at we can go 3.9 then. We can go 3.4. So again, we're expecting a tailwind of about 100 knots almost all the way. Once we're passing over to Denmark, it's going to be a little bit changing in direction. So we're expecting a little bit more crosswind for the last remainder of the flight. But other than that, we are expecting quite a bit of tailwind for the most part. So that's good to see. So going to be saving those 20 minutes for sure, maybe even more than that. Wait and see how that goes. Other than that, it is looking quite good. Yeah, nothing really else to say here. When it comes to Geneva, nothing really significant to say about the airport as well. We've flown in there once or twice before, so it isn't anything or a new airport for us. And again, it isn't really anything significant to say. There's some noise abatement procedures and so on, but that's more going to be relevant either for the approach briefing or for the departure briefing, so nothing really significant to say. And the weather as well in Oslo and Geneva is looking great today, so nothing really out of the ordinary. Are there any questions? Probably not. The now briefing is complete then. Wonderful. We used quite a bit of time on that briefing, but again, it's nice to have a thorough brief so we know what we could expect throughout the day. Nikolai, hello, welcome. Opening bell. Oh, you're gonna be flying from Oslo to Copenhagen. That's nice, Litz. That's nice. No questions, Björn? Wonderful. Then we can go out or walk out to the aircraft we are going to be using today. Again, it's about soon 35 minutes into departure, so yeah, we used quite a bit of time on that briefing. You can go, there is our aircraft standing right there on the apron. Why did we go this way? We could just have gone... Okay, we could... No, it is still able to enter the aircraft at least. So, yeah, this aircraft actually landed 2 hours behind schedule from Manchester yesterday. So, so yeah, again, this aircraft was subject to some delays. Yeah, other than that, it's nice. Sounds like we have some air conditioning unit already connected to the aircraft. That's also good to hear. You can see it as well. So we have some air conditioning, so that's not bad. I can actually still hear the air conditioning through the airframe. Not bad. Yeah, you can hear it through the flight deck as well. Oh, nice. That's why we hear it actually through the air conditioning in the flight deck. Okay. So we have the axe, we have the extinguisher, and the circuit breakers are all looking good. With trigger pins there, you are set. And cut off, idle, down, up, down, park. Wonderful. The aircraft is pretty much ready. Okay, just wait a moment here. Good. Jens, hello, welcome, opening bell. Oh, we are flying out from Evenes now, departed 900 Zulu. Great. Enjoy your flight. Yes. What was I going to do again? Yeah. Yeah. You're pretty much ready then. Should we fire up the aircraft again? This is the body sound pack, so be interested to see or listen to how it is. The pack's off because we have air conditioning, or so the external air conditioning. We have some warning lights on the left overwing here. If I'm correct, it might be the bug in the earlier versions of the NG. We will pull up the QR edge after we finish the startup and see what we can do with that. Other than that, 7,000. Oh. Yes, you should be there. 1.5, that's good. Yeah, wonderful. That's all looking good here. So we'll just quickly pull up the QR edge. I'm not quite sure if there is anything in the QR edge regarding that. Again, if you just take a quick look here. I don't think there should be anything here actually. I think I've actually gone through the QR edge regarding this problem before. This is not in the quick action index at least. So we have overwing exits. Should be maybe under doors. We have DC fail. No. Display control panel. Drive display source dual bleed. No. Then GL M and O. Off schedule descent. Overheat or speed. Or speed APU. Huh. On DC, no. Nothing here. Airspeed, bomb threat, no. Evacuation. There's nothing on the ditching and display failure, no. On engine into operative landing. Or speed. No, it doesn't really say anything on the QR edge. Again, if we just do a quick... There you go, we fixed it. That was then indeed the problem with the old version of the NG. Fixed it, wonderful. Yeah, there was something wrong with the old NG when the aircraft is doing a check on the doors. Check if it's locked, there was some bug in the aircraft or something that made it not complete itself or something. So then you will get a warning, especially on takeoff. And then you will have a master portion. But PMDG included that in the aircraft, even though that's not a problem anymore. So yeah, at least that is now fixed. We have 84 and 83, so we have sufficient on you. We do not have any hydraulics though, so we need to request some maintenance. If we can request a maintenance van, so we can fix that. Good, other than that, everything is looking good and we can do the tests. Overheat is looking good. The backslide still doesn't work. Other than that, everything else looks like to be working perfectly fine. Yeah, it does. Wonderful. And the flight recorder, of course. Yeah. Wait. Are you already... okay, we'll wait and see here. I've used more than 4 minutes on fixing that problem. Okay. Nice. Wonderful. Then everything is working as it should on this aircraft. That's good. Should we probably request some refueling down?
Refueling truck is on its way.
To be honest, it is a really good sound pack, at least from what I've heard now. But there is some things that's a bit too quiet in here, if you understand what I mean. Like some of the switches is a bit too quiet. Like in general, this 737 flight deck, from what I've experienced at least, is quite loud. I mean, we have air conditioning going on in the background now and so on, but I think some of the switches sometimes is a bit too quiet. But yeah, again, I'm not that much experienced from inside the flight deck itself, just one flight, so don't really take my judgment with a grain of salt. But yeah. But again, it does sound much better though, to be honest, it does. Especially the air conditioning and the startup. Yes, we have you done here, so if you can just refill hydraulics, that would be wonderful. You should probably start up safety cargo as well. Okay, so we go to maintenance, and we will... Should we just ask to do the oil as well when they first are here to fix the hydraulic? What do you guys think about that? What do you think about that? Should we go with the oil as well, or just hydraulics? Yeah, we have sufficient. I think the minimum from what I think in the FCOM it is 60. We have 84, so we are well within limits. I'm not quite sure what limit Norwegian have, but they probably have a little bit stricter on that. Hard to say. Refill all, I mean, fair enough, yeah. Just the Rolex refill all again. I mean, again, we don't really need to refill the oil. We don't need to, but again, the ground is or maintenance is here now. So again, if they can just do everything now.
Fuel truck is in position.
I don't know.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and asks to.
Oh, looks like going full length as well. Nice. But again, I think we should just go with the hydraulics, to be honest. Again, they might be planning to change the oil later on, so maybe we should just go with the hydraulics. Let's start the flight at least instead of putting cargo. But again, not really easy to decide that. Again, it's our decision though. We need to decide that because we are the ones that's actually going to be flying this aircraft. expecting some gusts here in Oslo as well. But yeah, again, I think we'll just go with the hydraulics, to be honest. We'll just go with the hydraulics. We have sufficient oil on board. We can go with the hydraulic fluid then. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem at all.
I just turn on the crew volume because I can see that it picks the microphone picks up the crew. That's a bit annoying, probably. Cabin crew, we will reduce the volume. Okay, should we set up the aircraft then? So we're already in here. Okay. We have 17800 with 26 carried. Engine zero is up to date from January 23rd, February 20th, 25. We have updated the aircraft yesterday, so we are now at version 0112. So for those of you that haven't noticed, there is a new update available for the aircraft via the operations center. Go ahead. We're currently standing in Oslo.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read you loud and clear. GPS left.
For Captain, radio check contact. DNL contact you want to ground radius arrive and clear ready to start rolling.
Roger. I will turn on the volume on the ground as well. There. That Moscow is already quite far down, actually. We're going to be flying to Lima, Sierra, Golf. Disregard. We're going to be Nordic, yes, 6 to 10. Departure room is going to be 1 on the left, if I'm correct, and it's going to be via the Vipa 1 Charlie. Just going to confirm that. So it's going to be 1602 is our call sign. Or flight number, sorry. 1 Charlie, 1 on the left. Yeah, just wait a moment here. This is going to be de-icing as well. Yeah, and I've been snowing and raining throughout the night, so it makes sense. I just want... Yes. After Vipa, it is going to be... direct to Amrak. Direct to Bombi. Bombi, direct to Gigat. Gigat, direct to Abuka. Abuka, direct to Kilo Romeo Hotel. And then direct to Nator. Nator, direct to Lutex. Lutex, direct to B-Not for MV22. B-Not arrival, it is going to be ILS22 via the B-Not to Romeo to Tango. It says to Tango here, so go with to Tango then. Via Sapre. Yes, we will go via Sapre. Sapre, activate, execute. Cost next 9 final reserves is going to be 2.4 tons. Cruising at 3.7 initially. Cruising wind is going to be 232.84. Again, quite a high wind. And average ISA is minus. Oh, the simulator froze. Okay. Average is minus 3, minus 56, minus 59. 250 going to be 310, 200, 100. By the way, 80 punage in Geneva is 1012. Execute. There's some cancellations in Bergen at the moment, but I mean that makes sense. A really hefty storm or cyclone actually coming over Norway now. Probably heard it over that it is over the UK. It is coming to Norway as well. So. Geneva. Gate closing already. What? Yeah, should we request boarding then, since the gate is already closing?
Boarding requested.
Oi, why do we have an Why do we have an A380 on our side here? But again, you can just see how big that aircraft is. Like, this lowest part of the wing is basically the top part of our wing. But what are you doing on this parking stand? Have we got our fuels? 8.7? Was that what we wanted? I think so. Yes, affirmative. And there is no fuel truck here. So turn on the seatbelts. Good. Echo November Golf Mike 25 all fine. But again, we're going to be de-icing as well. Okay, so 7800 Delta Yankee.
Passengers boarding started.
Today we are flying from Gardermoen to Lima Sierra Golf Golf. 1602, fly now. We're flying November today. There go, the aircraft is up and running, or the displays, or the IRS is up and running. Third time the charm, isn't it? There we go, execute please, wonderful. Just 880. Yeah, 885, yeah. Again, flight to 370 and airport elevation in Geneva is... yeah, we will say 1400 then. So we can just say 1350. 15 by 15, 30. Yeah, we'll say 30. So 1350. Yes, that's good. What's the QNH in Oslo? It is going to be... Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. 1983. We have 1013. Yeah, we are now almost 1,000 feet higher. 983. 983. 983. There we go. Good. How is the temperature going? That's looking about 20 degrees. Yeah, that's not bad. And we can't really change the temperature though. We probably released the maintenance van. And that was doors. Release. Okay, good. Set 1700. And we can shortly do the briefing then. Just waiting for our second in command, first officer. And we can run. But we do not have an ATC, negative we do not. Okay, should we start with the briefing then? And we can probably find the charts we need first for that. Before we start the brief. So we want the airport charts, airport takeoff mins, and the parking stands. City is going to be divided by one Charlie departure. There we go. Okay, should we start with the emergency, of course? Right. Okay, we're ready for the emergency briefing. So, below 80 knots, we will stop for any warnings. Above 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or airplane enable or safe to fly. If I can stop or stop my controls, I will close the reverse levers, disengage auto throttle, apply max manual braking or wait for R2 auto brakes, manual raise speed brake handle, and apply reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you can stop, I will verify thrust levers closed, auto throttle disengaged, and max braking applied. I will call speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, verify reverse is applied, call the reverse status. I'll call 80 knots, 60 knots, auto brake disarm, and notify ATC of the reject. Once the aircraft have come to stop, I will slow down these reverses and lower the speed brake. We will identify the problem and we will accomplish or I'll call out any necessary memo items that need to be accomplished. I will assist you in identifying the problem, and I will accomplish any memo items on your command. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, on PA, cabin crew remains here. The situation is under control. If the situation is unclear on PA cabin crew stations, if we then decide to evacuate the aircraft, I'm going to order flaps 40, and we got to go to the back cover of the QRH and go through the evacuation checklist. Happy? Yeah, we'll say so. So, below 400 feet, there will be no actions except for raising the gear and cancel any warnings. After 400 feet, we're going to set heading selects, and we are going to be just flying on 102 degrees to 25 miles from Carbon, and then we will hold at 4,000 feet. Yes? Any questions? Probably not. Then we can go to the route check. So, route check. We have first Vippa 1 Charlie to Vippa, direct to Amrak, direct to Bombi, direct to Giget, and then direct to Abuka, and then direct to Kilo Room Hotel, direct to Nator, direct to Lutex, direct to Benot, and then for the Benot to Tango is what we're expecting. That's looking good. And with a ground distance of 880 and the flight plan says 885, that's within limits. And what's our expected landing fuel? We're going to be landing in Geneva with about 2.6 tons, is that correct? That looks correct. So yeah, we don't really have that information yet because we don't have the load sheet, but yeah. Good. Then for the taxi, these are airport charts, 10-9 effective 5th of September 24. So we are parked at stand 44 here. We could expect a straight push or maybe facing to the east. Then we got taxi down by Juliet, left on Sierra, and then to de-icing Bravo North, before continuing via the de-icing to either Bravo 8 or Bravo 9 from one on the left. We will calculate from Bravo 9, but we can perfectly do Bravo 8 as well with the same calculations without any problems. So again, we got to be de-icing, so we need to remember to not extend the flaps or check the flight controls before that is finished. Other than that, no hotspots, taxi restrictions, any nautical no times for Gardermoen today. When it comes to runway condition, if you can just quickly check that. Runway conditions at the moment for one on the left is looking quite alright. It is 555. So we are looking good there. And the weather condition as well is looking really good. We may expect some gusts, but other than that, it's looking good. Yes, for our sit then, we are expecting the Vippa 1 Charlie departure. Charge 10-3 kilo, effective sending for June 21. So departing on the runway to Golf Mike 604, maximum 230 knots. I will continue to Golf Mike 602 and then down to Kubub, Virre, and then the Vippa. MSL Gardermoen is 3,900 feet, maximum 2 knots below flight 100 unless otherwise instructed. And the initial climb clearance is up to 7,000 feet as usual. And noise event number 2 news. That means 15 feet AGL, we got set speed into vent, back up to 220 knots, retractor flap scheduled, also passing 3,007 feet on QNH, cancel speed and continue acceleration. And we do not have any threats for our departure today. Any questions? For over the knots, the nav brief is completed. Why is there no sound? There should be sound on the second one. That's big X for me. There should be a sound when we are pressing in the 100% there. That's something that could be improved on the sound pack. That's something we are missing. That's not good. Okay, pre-for checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed, oxygen tested 1%, now transfer the display switches, normal auto, window heat is on, presentation mode selector auto, flight instruments. We are tracking 100 degrees, QNH correction 983, we're reading 684-ish, that's 685. Yeah, so that's plus 10 on the standby then. Park brake is set, engine start, levers cut off, and taxi take briefing completed. Pre-for checklist to the line is complete. Go ahead. You're on call us quite a while ago actually, so... I think pretty much boarding is, yeah, loading and... Where is the A380 now? Roger. Good. Then we should do the PA then. So, flight time 2 hours 30 minutes, flight level 370 initially, and we are expecting maybe some turbulence over, where is it again, over South Germany, at Amrak. You know, actually quite early than en route. Amrak is quite early in the flight plan. It is also passing over to Copenhagen. I mean... The simulator is struggling. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord I dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker jeg hjertelig ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Geneva. Flytid til Geneva I dag forventet å bli rundt ca. 2 timer og 30 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klar for vår avgang her fremme. Vi forventer å dytte til gaten om rundt 5-8 minutter cirka. Så vi skal være sensitere ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet, også for egen sikkerhet annet som bord. Så anbefaler vi på det sterkeste å følge med på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når det kommer til takturen vår dag, så den forventet å bli kanskje litt lenger vanlig. Vi må avvise fly før avgang på grunn av snøværet som var I går, og på grunn av kulde og så videre. Vi forventer ikke at dette skal ta så alt for lang tid, men det kommer til å ligge litt ekstra tid for oss på bakken. Utenom det, avgangsruten vår kommer til å være ganske greit. Vi tar her rett sørover ned mot Geneva, så det jo enkelt og greit. Når det kommer til marsj I dag, så venter vi en marsj på rundt 37 000 fot, og vi kan forvente å klatre litt høyere gjennom flyvningen. Vi forventer litt turbulens når vi begynner å passere over dansk luftrom, og så kan vi kanskje forvente litt mer her og der gjennom flyvningen ned mot Geneva, og så kanskje litt også under avgang her fra Oslo. Utenom det så forventer vi ikke så veldig mye annet gjennom flyvningen, så godflyvhold som regel for det meste forventet, men så alltid vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare så tilfelle vi kommer bort til uforventet turbulens. Å være I Geneva for øyeblikket, det ser da ganske så bra ut, med litt grann vind kommende fra sør, vest, 12 grader, og så ser det ut som det ganske fint og skyfritt for øyeblikket også. Ellers sitter ned, slapp av, så får vi en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, and the captain on board today, and both the Norwegian and the rest of the crew of the Bishop welcome aboard this flight from Oslo to Geneva. Flight out to Geneva today is expected approximately 2 hours and 30 minutes. We are sooner to departure in front there, expected to push back, hopefully in about 5 minutes. So if you can please sit down, take your seatbelts, and to all safety on board, we recommend to follow the important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now, very soon. When it comes to our taxi routine day, it may be a little bit longer than usual. We do require to de-ice the aircraft before departure because of ice and so on. So this is going to be adding some extra time on the ground for us here today, but we do not anticipate this to take very long either. Once we finally finished with de-icing and ready for departure, we are departing initially then southbound to Geneva, so it's a nice and simple departure for us. Other than that, when it comes to our cruise, we expect to be cruising at 37,000 feet today, and we also may expect to be climbing a little bit higher en route. We may expect turbulence on the departure routing out of Oslo, and also once we're passing over Danish airspace. Other than that, we're expecting good flight conditions through most of the flight, but as always, we do recommend to have the zip phone just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Geneva at the moment is looking quite good, with just a little bit of wind coming from the southwest. It is about currently 12 degrees centigrade, and it looks like it is nice and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, counting the total sold count, plus the sales of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. I'll call the ground to move the jetpack. Just close the doors and give me a call once they're ready for departure.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Rolling to Takeoff of the AMD Radeon RX by you now. De-icing for Oslo Norwegian PMDG by
Roger. Okay, just wait a moment here. Okay, we have got our load sheet. So performance 61.3. Exactly, I guessed correctly. So that's nice. Winds 180 at 14, 84. Yeah, so 180, 14, 384. 180, 14, 3, 984. And the runway 1 on the left. So we calculate from Bravo 9. And it was 61, 300. And it is going to be 21.2%. Calculate. Takeoff to 32.89.2. Takeoff to 32 and 90 was 89.2. That's right within limits. Map 5 trim 5.5 is going to be 35, 35, 42, 35, 36, 41. That's good. Good enough. 4-1. We will just fire up the. And then the landing dispatch in Geneva, and then we 22, and again winds 230 at 10, 12, and 12. Yes, 230, 10, 12, 12. Correct. 230, 12, 12, and 12. Calculate. That is looking good. 7,000. And this could be 5.5. I still think that the trim sound is much better, but it's still a bit. Should have been a bit louder, maybe. Can't really hear anything. But yeah. We turn on the and it is going to be 900. Yeah, we can turn on the center as well. Okay, good. just turn on lights and get rid of. Yeah. Pre for checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 8,000 kilograms aboard, pumps on, passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, CDP cars completed. Takeoff speeds 145, 146, 141, MCP 141, 192, 7,000 set. Pre-flight checklist complete. Up at the ground. And we are ready to go. Please disconnect GPU. Thank you. Again, we are pretty much ready to go then. Everything is looking good. Yes, 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 yes. One thing we need to do first, I did forget, is to turn on the sound again for environment and traffic. 51 is also fine. And then sync up the time, because the time in the simulator is like 2 minutes behind or something. And then of course request push and start. There we go, got the gear pin, we can turn on the pumps. Over there.
Good. We are ready. Prova hela walk-up opting well. Yes. I mean, that's the only thing we really do here is to fly Norwegian, so... That's the airline we are flying here. Go ahead. Go over to Unicom. Joris, good morning. Welcome up to well. No, it's a normal scheduled flight, not a charter. Scheduled every Saturday. Roger. Okay, before start checklist then. Flight door is closed locked, doors windows closed locked, anti-clash lights on, transponder altitude off, and rudder and aero trim 3 and 0 before start checklist complete. Is it clear behind? Yeah, it's quite clear behind. The position facing east on 18 or 16. I'll just quickly check here if I can find the release point chart here. It is, yeah, where is it? There it is. 16 or 18 facing east. 16. Yeah, we go. Copy around, clear push, release point 16, park brake set. Park brake is released. Thank you, starting 2-on-1 sequence. Looks all to be nice and clear. Starting number 2. Firing up number 2. Starting number 1. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Firing up number 1. There we go. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you, kommer ready.
No problem.
Again, the cutoff when they start, we just go from ground to off or auto. That's really loud. And the engine start sound was maybe a little bit quiet. I don't know. Again, I don't really remember much from when I actually was sitting in the flight deck one flight. So, did I select the wrong release point or something? Never stopping. There you go. We're finally stopping. Again, I think some things are a bit too loud and some things are a bit too quiet. I'm not quite sure. Hard to judge. Can we please stop soon? There you go.
Please enter your parking bracket.
Park brake is set.
Stand by. Please keep your parking bracket and while you monitor engine startup and instruments report.
Yeah, we already have 2 good engines, so we could just disconnect straight away. I can go over to the gens. Nice, and we should probably go to the legs page over here as well. There we go. Yes, so Mix77 Gaming, hello, good morning, welcome up to the bell. I am flying from Oslo to Salzburg today. Ooh, nice. Maverick, good morning. Welcome, opening well. Yes, but are you still sick? That's a bit unfortunate, though. Yeah, it'll probably be better soon, hopefully. This is a 2.5 hour flight, Brunei. Thank for the pin straight ahead. Have a good pin right. Have a good day. See you later. Bye. Stoffer, good morning. Welcome, opening well. There we go. Got the gear pin. I think I forgot the yaw damper. Yes, indeed. Prepare for taxi checklist. Generators on, probate on, and just not required air compress, max auto isolation valve, auto engine start switches, continuous recall checked, engine start levers at the end, flag control checked after de-ice, ground equipment is clear, flaps up and APU off before taxi check is complete. You are pretty much ready to go then. Ish. Just wait a moment here. So we have an aircraft then coming on the Sierra here from Lima. I think it is under company aircraft actually as well. Garmin traffic, Nordic 62 hotel taxiing via Juliet and Sierra to de-icing Bravo North, Garmin traffic. Left clear, right clear. Brakes released. No, that's an action SAS A330. He's doing a long haul, so we can definitely let him pass first. Okay, right is clear and left is clear, but yeah, again we are behind the SAS, so we are good. Yeah, it was clear, good. Okay, what sound is that? I highly doubt this aircraft is making so much noise once you're turning. What? Okay, that's actually the strangest thing I've ever heard. Can someone explain to me? Really, that was really loud. I know it's a turning sound, but I can never ever remember I heard that in the real aircraft. Like never. Stand 993. Left is clear, right is clear. Again, I've never heard it in the real aircraft. Again, I've been jump seating once. And I didn't hear anything like that. So it's really strange. De-icing 993, de-icing Bravo North 993. No. Okay, before the de-icing checklist, if I can find a checklist. Where's the checklist?
Gardermoen traffic, Scandinavian 29er, Charlie, takeoff, 19er left, Vipa, 1 Charlie, departure.
Where is that checklist? I literally can't find it anywhere. What? Oh, so much weird stuff here. There you go, finally found it. It was quite far away. Yes. Okay, before the de-icing checklist, AP off, row 44 not in correction, flaps up, no light, stab trim 5.5 units, engine bleeder switches off, and AP bleeder switch off, logo light off, and row 44 not installed. I think we missed the de-icing point, yeah. Before the de-icing checklist complete. We will go with 9 or 9 or 6 instead then. Nine or 6.
Order of X, 43 Charlie, taxiing Delta, Papa Sierra to Diaz, Bravo North.
My gosh, I hate this sound. What? Park brake. Set. Good. And we are ready to go then. We're ready for the ice. We could use fluid type 1.
The icing vehicles are coming now.
Hold over time for fluid. Whoa.
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment.
Yeah, we'll take. Affirmative. Take 50%.
We begin treatment now and observe. Fluid type 1. Concentration at 50%. I will call you back when ready.
Affirmative, Roger. I mean, yeah, it makes sense that it's a rudder, but again, it shouldn't be that loud, should it, in the cockpit? Yeah, exactly. How that sound? We can't hear it from the cockpit, so why do we hear it from the cockpit then? That's the interesting part. Why do we hear it when we shouldn't be able to hear it? I hope that's something that's got to be fixed in an update. Again, it is a great sound pack, yes, but there's some things that could be improved on for sure. Yeah, of course, yeah, makes sense. But again, still, why do we hear it so loud in the cockpit? It's really interesting.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 1. Concentration at 50%. I am disconnecting. Good day.
Thank you, have a good day, bye. Oh, nicely, so descending all the way to Copenhagen, that's great. Okay, flaps 5. Flag for check. Okay, after the icing checklist, APU off, row 44 not installed, engine bleed switch shift, after 1 minute confirm, 1 minute on, logo light off, flag controls checked, and flaps by plan 5 green. After the icing checklist complete. Golden traffic, Nordic 60 Hotel, finished de-icing, taxiing, Bravo North 2 holding point, 1 on the left, Garmin traffic. Okay, left is clear, right is clear, brakes released.
Däremot även Nordic 261 right.
Except for that nose wheel steering sound, I'm happy with the sound pack. And some sounds that should be a bit louder, but other than that, hate that nose wheel thing there. Right's clear. Left is clear. You can just go via Bravo 8. City cabin, crew. Before deck checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green, 5.5 units. Chemical given before deck checklist complete. It's all clear on 100 left, is it? Yeah, 100 left is clear. Garden traffic, Nordic 62 tail, leading up departing 100 left, garden traffic. We go weather my terrain yours. Left is clear, right is clear, and we're not going to be seeing our holdover time of 15 minutes. Okay, ready? Takeoff. Stabilized, setting thrust. Takeoff set.
80 knots.
Checked.
Someone else actually Canada for 3 Charlie, something from the other one, the runway 100.
Okay. Positive rate.
Good. Speed intervent, 220 knots. Flaps 1, speed checked. Come on, day. Oh, come on. Why is you now beginning to mess with me? Cat air turbulence is now messing with me. Flaps up, speed checked. Sounds. Cancel speed.
Going 17 Nordic 1214 and need the runway 100 right.
Okay, continue climb up to flight level 370. You can set standard, standard. After the Ego checklist.
Nordic 1214.
Engine bleeds, on, packs, hold to landing gear, up and off flaps, up and all light and altimeter standard set cross check to passing flight level 74 now. Plus minus 0 after Ego checklist complete. confirm, execute. Yeah, again, it's a little bit turbulent, so... But that is good. Passing flight level 100. Precision is all looking good. Yes, wonderful. We can delete the fakes. Oh, we are landing quite far, quite far by schedule. We will bump the cost text to 40 straight away. 40. Confirm execute. So since we are already accelerating the aircraft. Gosh. The engine sounds on takeoff and climb out is really loud, but everything else is quite... Like my sound here is turned up quite a bit because everything was so weak, or it wasn't that loud in the cockpit on the startup and so on. On the takeoff, my entire desk was shaking because it was way too much. So yeah, I don't really understand the sound back. It is a bit interesting. It's like with the volumes at least. And again, the turning sound on the with the aircraft once you're turning on the taxiway or on the ground. That's really interesting as well. Except for that, it's a good sound pack, yes, but there is some changes needed for sure, to be honest. I mean, the engine sounds are much better, but the startup as well, we don't really hear anything from the flight except when we're turning on the engine number 1. Go a fuel master caution. There you go. Yeah. But other than that, like I said, it's a good sound pack. So yeah. But it is about, I think I paid about 36 Norwegian kroner or something for it. So it isn't that expensive, it isn't. So it's about 1875 Australian dollars. So yeah. Wasn't bad. Yeah, you can buy it from Orbex. That's where you can buy it from, Orbex. Raiders Norway Copenhagen, good question. We can take a look. Copenhagen, it is not forecasted anything regarding precipitation what I can see. There you go, you can go off as well. Just going to check what FM stands for again. I don't remember. To be honest, I don't think I've ever seen that one before. Fox Mike stands for... Actually, it doesn't even say what it stands for. At least it doesn't look like there is any precipitation at the moment, so... No, not snow or not rain at all, actually. Nothing is forecast. So yeah, you just you just install it from Orbex direct, and then you can just spawn in there, then you have a sound pack. Yes, you just download it, and that's it. Quite easy to do. It is. But again, It is some things here and there that I did like with PMDG better. For example, the sound volumes were a little bit better. Like the trim sound, on the departure I could barely hear the trim wheels spinning. That should probably be a bit louder. The switch sounds like on the fuel pumps, the generators here, like the switches where you have the lock mechanism in the switch. That sounds better in the PMG from personally at least. I think that sounds a bit better. But generally the knobs when you're turning on the autopilot panel or the MSP sounds a bit better, yes. And then we are missing some sounds on the oxygen. And the aircraft when it's turning is also a bit interesting. It's really strange. So yeah, I'm not quite sure why it is, but again, there's some things that should be a bit louder, some changes, and then it's a good sound pack. I mean, it's still good, but PMDG the PMDG one is still not bad. It isn't. I still really like the PMDG one. Yeah, the flap sound, yeah, I heard that as well. It is quite, like, do you mean from the sound pack now or from PMDG? I noticed that, especially on one of the notches, it's really loud. So again, it could be some changes to the volume or something at least. I don't know. But again, on takeoff now, it was way too loud because the rest of the aircraft was so quiet. You couldn't hear anything over the air conditioning, for example, things like that. Yeah, I mean, it sounds better, yes, but again, it's one of the notches. I think from flaps up to flaps 1 is really loud. But yeah, again, just to change the volume, and then I'm happy. A little bit better balance on that. Also, one thing I actually don't really like is that there is different options like passenger chatter in the cabin, hydraulic pump, and headphone simulation. The thing I don't like is that you need to enable that from the flight deck. So if you want headphone simulations, we need to use this. I don't like that because if you have a rapid decompression in the aircraft and we turn on the oxygen, the first thing we're going to do is to turn this switch from boom to mask. We can't do that because it turns on headphone simulations now. That's one thing I also don't really like, and the other switches is up on the VHF3 up here. That's something I don't really like, to be honest, that they have set changes inside the aircraft. I mean, it is good to test and so on, but I preferably would like to just have that as an option inside the Orbex Direct or something instead, because it could interfere with how we are flying with the aircraft. I mean, we basically never have a rapid decompression, but if it happens, we can't do that part of the member items because of that. So that's a bit unfortunate. But again, other than that, it's a good sound pack. It sounds like, probably again, with the iFly, it sounds like I'm hating on the sound pack, but again, it's just in small details that it would be great if it could be changed, or that I personally don't really like. But again, 77, the takeoff was really loud. The air conditioning was really loud, but all the switches and the trim wheel, for example, is way too quiet. You can't hear anything. That's like the downside as well. When that's really loud, you can't hear the rest. And also the trim wheel is also quite loud in the cockpit itself. It is way too quiet here. On the takeoff with headset, you should be able to hear the trim. I didn't really hear the trim at all on takeoff now. So that's just things like that, basically. I mean, to be honest, I tested the soundpack out there yesterday after I bought it. I was actually quite disappointed, so I actually uninstalled the soundpack like 5 minutes later, but then I reinstalled it again. There is some good changes, yes, of course, but there is some things that I do prefer with the PMDG soundpack instead. So I'm not quite sure if I actually prefer the soundpack or not yet, because is some changes needed for me to be able to appreciate it. Yes, a good upgrade, yes, but there is those small things that does make a difference and that should be changed, from my opinion at least. I know we can turn on headset mode, like that's what I discussed with the decompression in the aircraft, depressurization with the boom and the mask. Now headset is on and now it is off. Again, we can't then switch over to the microphone in the mask because that setting is on that knob, and that's a bit annoying, to be honest. But again, that's just personal, so personal preference. But again, still it's a good sound pack. Like I said, it is good, but yeah, I'm not quite sure what I prefer yet though. But I said we were going to try it out, so that's why we are using it now. Like the autopilot disconnect sound is also much better, for example, and so on. Seg, hello, welcome up to ground. Yes, indeed. That's what we are currently discussing as well, is the sound pack. Pros and cons with it. I think the sound difference between packs, engines, switches and so on is a bit too big. If you have the air conditioning on, you can't barely hear the switches in the cockpit. So yeah, that's like a downside. And also Takeoff now, because everything was so quiet on the ground. I turned on the sound quite a bit on Takeoff now. It was way too loud. I hope I did. Thankfully, didn't have my window open. Otherwise, that could be a bit interesting. Like my desk was shaking because it was so loud. So yeah, it's just things like that basically. So yeah, it's a good upgrade. Like I said, yes, but there is still some changes to be done, especially with the volume inside the cockpit. And then also when we're testing the oxygen, we just have the first push. If you check the regulator to 100% to test that, that doesn't work. We don't have any sound on that. That's a bit disappointing as well, to be honest. That the PMDG won't have that, so we are actually missing some sound as well. so yeah. Skolvik, hello, welcome up to the ground. From the Dreamliner again. Nice. I really like that 787. I mean, it's a great aircraft though, so I can't really judge you on that. It's a good aircraft, that's for sure. Where are you flying though? Flying with Norwegian again, if I'm correct. But where? Travis, hello, welcome up to the ground. Oh yeah, I missed the takeoff indeed. Yeah. We have another takeoff coming in and 2 landings as well. Again, I think you can change the volumes of sound and so on, but then you need to go like into the files of the sound pack, and that could be quite complicated if that's allowed as well. I don't know. So yeah, Travis, it was good, okay enough. The sound pack is nice, but everything, most of the switches and so on is way too quiet. I turned on the sound because I'm probably already know I have a speaker here that my aircraft is on, or the simulator is on. I turned that quite a bit up to be able to actually hear the startup and so on the ground. The air conditioning came on, it was really loud, so you could basically, it was really hard to hear the switches when I switched that. And on the takeoff, it was extremely loud. Like my desk was shaking from the takeoff roll because it was so loud. So the volume on the switches is way too low and the engine sound is way too high. And the trim sound is better, but it's way too quiet as well. We are missing the 100% regulator in the oxygen test, so we can just test once. If you try to test the second time, we don't have a sound. That's a bit disappointing. When the aircraft is turning on the ground, we have some really strange high noise coming from the nose wheel that I have never heard before, and it is quite annoying. And we have some options. We have 3 options: passive chatter, hydraulic pump, and headphone simulations. All of that need to be enabled in aircraft. So for example, headphone simulation is here. 1,000 to go. The bad thing is that if you have a rapid decompression and we take on the heads or the oxygen mask, we are supposed to switch this to this, and we can't do that now because the setting is that. That's something I don't really like either. So it is a nice sound pack, yes, but there is definitely improvements to be done. I'm probably a bit too how should I say it? I don't know what to say. Like, it's just some small things, but like the master caution switch sound, I prefer from the PMDG. The switch sound on the fuel generators, like the lock switch sounds, if you can call that, where the switches that actually have a lock on them, so you need to pull out. I prefer the PMDG sound on that, and also the engine startup sound because it is way too quiet in the cockpit. Like, I could basically barely hear the right engine startup, and I could hear a little bit of the left engine startup. There's just things like that. And again, I've been jump sitting once, and it should be a bit louder on the engine startup, and the trim sound should also be a bit louder as well. But it's just things like that. But other than that, the sound is better, yes, but except for the missing sound on the oxygen and some other things, there is some improvements to be done. Oh yeah, so like from, of course, yeah, FS from, yeah, of course. So from 1000 hours scatter 5, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Thank you. So yeah. But yeah. The flight is going good. The sound pack from Buddhist, it is about 50-50. 50-50. I think that the sound set from PMDG is better, but the sound is better from Buddhist, but the sound set is better from PMDG. How everything is integrated to each other and so on. But like for example, the ground roll sound is much better, for example, or it's a bit better. It is not like a huge improvement, but it's a bit better on the ground, for example, when you're taxiing. Things like that. 41. I will do a fuel check at Amrak. Where is Amrak? Amrak. Yeah. Travis, yes. I know that he have a really good representation, and his sound packs are really good. So if those changes that I said is made, then I will definitely be using this full time. For at least for now, I'm actually not quite sure. Again, I've been flying with the PMDG for 2.5 years-ish, 3 years. Yeah, 3 years actually. And I'm really used to the old sound of it, so that might also be something that is influencing my judgment of this. But again, it is just that we are missing one sound and some a bit quiet there, a bit too loud there, things like that. So yeah, I hope he's going to change it. And again, I think he's going to listen to the community as well. Sounds like a good event, and again, the sounds are good. They are. It is just that there need to be some changes to the volume, primarily from my side at least. Jens, I'm not going to really take off from the drone cam, that's not really what I'm doing here, but what I've heard from the outside, it sounds like flying by someone is quite a bit better, yes. It sounds like a Zephyr is actually flying past you. So again, the engine sounds are quite good. But again, I haven't really tested too much because again, we are inside the aircraft, so yeah. not really too focused on really that. I'm more focused on the sound inside the cockpit. That's my. That's for example why I haven't bought like the Steam effects from Final 42, for example, or the immersion package from them as well for the 747, because we are inside the cockpit. Most of that is actually going to be visual outside, so it doesn't really help us too much. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. It is the most important indeed. And again, when some things like the engine sounds is really loud, especially like on takeoff. I mean, yes, it should be a bit loud, of course, but it was like really, really loud compared to like all the other switches. Because, like I said earlier, I had my volume on the speaker quite high up to be able to hear startup sounds, so because that was a bit too quiet. And then on takeoff roll, my desk and everything was shaking to watch it. I just, oh, can we please get off the ground, please? It was way too loud. So yeah, it definitely have some improvements to be made. But again, I see the potential, and again, it's a good sound pack. But the sound set could probably be a bit better, if you understand. And again, it probably sounds like I'm hating on this sound pack like I always do with the iFly. But again, it's just some small things. It isn't that big of a deal, to be honest. But again, we wait to see if that's going to be any changes to the sound pack. I didn't check for any updates earlier this morning. It probably is an update available, I imagine. Probably not, but I mean, you never know. So we're still landing by schedule. Yes, we're landing at about... Yeah, we're actually managing to save up some time here. We're currently landing at about 10 minutes behind schedule. I mean, that's expected. But we've already been able to catch up some time, so that's good. Yes, I'm using Stanford Cargo, that's correct, yes. For the ambience, I have a good question. Like you have... yeah, like I turned down the ringing volume on the intercom, the cabin crew and the ground crew volume as well. The passenger effect as well I've turned down. So like... You can see the settings here, you can like change the individual sounds here. That's what I've done. Just set it to less than 50%. If that's what you refer to. But like if you want any good tutorials, maybe Easy Pilot is a good option there actually. I remember when I started off with I watched his tutorial, but I'm not quite sure if that may be a bit outdated at the moment. I'm not quite sure. But again, if you have any other questions, so please ask. And I will see what I can help you with. So yeah. But again, if you want to do a video, probably go with Easy Pilot. Let's go. You're flying from. Is that sorry. Yeah, it's Fiumicino, Rome, isn't it? To San Francisco. I think it is. I mean, that's you're flying to San Francisco again then. Nice though. Enjoy that. Okay, we should probably put up some devices. So it's hard enough with just having the sunglasses on with the headset. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
From what you can hear, guys, now on when the cab crew is talking. Please report, is that a bit too quiet? Or should I turn on this? Because I turned down the sound because you can hear what the cabin crew talking through the microphone I have here. So I tried to turn down the sound, but is that a bit too quiet? Okay, that's great, Jens. I'm happy that I could help you. You will definitely enjoy it. Can be a little bit buggy sometimes, but other than that, we are waiting for a significant update hopefully shortly, but I'm waiting for half a year now. It hasn't been released yet, so wait to see when that's released, but yeah. Great though, enjoy that, and thank you as well. Didn't you depart to, was you the guy that flew to from Harstad, at least if that's the case? Enjoy your flight. But again, I think that may be a bit too quiet, but again, my microphone is picking up the sound from several cargo on the speaker. That's like a problem because you will then you will hear an echo, and I'm not really sure how I should be able to remove that because like it is a voice, and that's the problem. Not quite sure. It's a bit hard to say. Do you know what? I will just turn up the sound a little bit and I will listen to it because I haven't answered them yet. Turn up a little bit. No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. Again, I may struggle to hear them, but I'm not quite sure about you though, if you guys can hear them. A bit too dim. Okay, we are currently 67 knots, so that is not too bad. We don't really have much of weather build-up as well, so that's also good to see. When are we expected to climb again? At Amrak, the flight was 3.8. Should we be at an odd level or even level by then? That's like really hard because like it is a standard, but it could differ from country to country as well, and that doesn't really make it easy. There's our relay aircraft. They are flying at 37,000 feet, so they are at least currently still on an odd level. We're pretty much at the exact same place as well. Just past Aalborg. Nice. Should then again, we're probably going to be changing altitude also past over to Germany. I think they are changing there because I think Scandinavia have the, I think actually maybe that's actually us that have the opposite. I don't really remember. Yeah, still good weather though. So yes, yeah, we got to make or prepare ourselves for the fuel check. Top of climb, there you go, Amrak. And we are at Amrak at 10:09. The clock is now 9:53, so it's another 16 minutes to go. Yeah, when it comes to like the flight levels, I'm not quite sure if 100% accurate when it comes to which level we should be at. That doesn't really help either. Do we have an ATC en route? No. We have some ground and tower controllers and loader control, but that's basically it. We don't really have much today. So I'm expecting to be, yeah, we should have still about 30 to 25 minutes on the ground in Geneva, so we shouldn't be too tight there, but it could be as well. It's a bit hard to say. If you can check what our estimated departure time now in Geneva is. What? 1602. Huh? 160. What's our flight number again? Yeah, 16. 16? Is it a... Oh, okay, it doesn't exist anymore. Okay. Aircraft breakdown. Lima, November, Echo, November, November. Yeah, that one, okay, that makes sense. Let me go with the flight radar instead. Yeah, the real aircraft SPL1237. Yeah, we had about the same time, so they bumped to the cost index indeed. I mean, that is quite expected. So, not really surprised. Yeah, we did it ourselves because of the delay. So, we are currently delayed to 12:46. Huh? I mean, that could make sense because of slot time, but should we be able to? Shouldn't we be able to do a turnaround in about 30 minutes? I don't know. Again, Geneva is quite... it's probably quite a bit of a slot-restricted airport at the moment. I mean, it's Saturday, so it's probably not that many flights, but it is a quite popular destination, though. Lots of airlines flying in. Could be some challenges with that. Still 82 miles to go to Amrak. So yeah. happy that we like did fly to Great Britain or something. I wonder, I know someone that flew to London with Norwegian yesterday. I wonder if we got to take that flight, but I opted not to do that. I think I'm happy that we didn't do that. They took off 1 hour behind schedule, if I remember correctly. 24th, yes, that's the flight. So at least they landed on first try, that's good. But they did take off an hour behind schedule, and they landed less than an hour behind schedule at least. They were delayed at least, but I mean, also snow chaos yesterday as well, so it's really good weather outside, just clear skies. Nice clear skies. So that is not bad. Oh yeah. Oh 9. Yeah, 10 minutes. Okay, I just need to go for about 2 minutes, so I'll be back shortly. Enjoy the views. Okay, I'm back. We are about 40 miles from Amarak, so we're going to do the fuel check shortly. Nice. Håkon Lund, hello, welcome up, ring bell. Forstår. Interesting. Yeah. So yes, you were the SES de-icing for Silas? That's great though. Where are you flying actually? SES, Scandinavian 43 Charlie. Where are you flying then? That's something we can check. Is that domestic or something? Probably not. SES 43 Charlie. There we go. Yeah, flying to Copenhagen. Nice. Enjoy that. Saving more and more time at once, so that's good. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like some food?
No, thank you.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. Nice. 23-hour layover. Not bad. Enjoy that. Enjoy that. Actually, we have don't really have had a lot of layovers here though. Yeah. What's happening at this one here? Yeah, of course, yeah. Nice, see you later and enjoy landing. Weather looks quite alright quite good actually, maybe a bit cloudy. I don't really remember what the meter said, but it probably looks quite alright at the moment. Yeah. Down there. Yeah, you're going to be doing a fuel check now shortly as well. It's 11 months. Okay, good. So currently soon passing on to Hanover FIR or German airspace, to say it that way. Other than that, nothing really is happening. It's nice and quiet up here at 37,000 feet. We had so good tail, headwind, crosswind of 88 knots. Yes. Okay, we can do a fuel check at Iraq. So 5.5 tons, we have 5.9 tons, 3.1 we have burned through now, 2.8, 55 minutes we have been flying for 48. Oh, we already saved 7 minutes flight time. Not bad. And we saved also like 400 kilograms of fuel, and we have burned for 300 less than expected. That's quite good. And we have increased the cost index, we're flying faster and generally using more fuel than we have planned with, but yeah. Yeah, it looks like the winds have changed direction from what we did. Again, we did expect most of headwind, cross headwind on the way down. So, but we're expecting quite a bit of more crosswind over Denmark, so that wind is probably going to be changing to a headwind in not too long. Yeah, I'm going to be doing a fuel check on the next waypoint here as well. Pop the airport as well. Yeah, we need to do some calculations here actually, or at least I have some flight hours that need to be calculated out that I have skipped too many times now and also forgot, so why not to just do that right now. I checked yesterday how many hours I have in the simulator. I was like 6,250 hours or something in the sim. That's within sim, that's of air time, so it's quite a bit. It's way too much, but that's like for 5 years now, isn't it? I bought it in 2021. No, that's actually 4 years now. Yeah, it is 4 years now actually since I bought it, or I bought it like in like late December, early January or something. I don't really remember. So yeah. I'm happy that we like not flying to Bergen yesterday or today. The weather is not really looking good. Is the I'm not quite sure what that storm is called here in Norway. I think it's the same like as from what it is in the UK, but I don't remember what that one is called either. So then we are like on ground zero. so yeah, it was quite a hefty storm. So, like, I can't really remember seeing a QNH setting lower than 9.76. I think it was 9.74 in Bergen this morning or something. It is really, really low. Okay, I just need FMS to as a reminder here. Oh, so I was wrong. Yeah, there you go. 986. Sorry, 986. Just to remember that 986. Six divided by 60. 60. 16.433. Space 16.43. .6 times 30 is 48, so it's less than 30. 1.6 times 25, that's 40. 6 times 27 is 43.2. What was it again? 40. No, so it's 1643. 1.6 times 10. That's 16, so 1.6 times 11 is 7. Yeah, so 10 minutes then. So no, 986 divided by 60 is 1643. So that's 16 hours and 43 seconds. Oh, sorry, 16 hours and 1643. That's 1.6 times 25, was it? No, 27. Yeah, 43.2, so it's 16 hours and 27 minutes then. 16 hours and 27 minutes. That's more correct. And it is going to be then hours, so ones here. 4, 3, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 4, 3, 1, 3, 34 plus 1627. 1627, yeah. 1627, so that is 50 hours and 27 minutes. What? So that's a bit. Okay, nice. Sorry for that. Yes, so Ole, hello, good day, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yes, but I mean, why not? If you have the aircraft, why not try that one out? Sounds like a lot of fun though, to be honest. 1847 28 1847 28. That's 1897.55. Seven Nice, so then we have the next 5 lines to calculate as well. Again, I'm skipping it too much, and then it piles up. Yeah, correct, you said that you were flying to Hong Kong yesterday. It was a good flight. It was amazing, that's great to hear. How long did the flight time, or what was the actual flight time of the flight then? And where did you fly? Did you fly like, if I'm correct, you probably flew north over the North Pole, or did you fly south? Yeah, probably flew over the North Pole, didn't you? I doubt you flew south of Russia and over India and so on. Nice though. Great to hear. Yeah, we're still landing 36. Oh yeah, I got all the A321 variants. Oh nice though, I mean, why not? Don't really have anything to lose, do you? Or to lose. Okay, that was a bad that was a bad one, I'm sorry. But I mean, all the aircraft from Airbus is basically made it to lose, so don't really have nothing to lose. Yeah. Yeah. Need to at least try to be funny, but I'm not quite sure if that's actually successful. That's something else. So yeah. 4, 3, 2. Yeah, that's the Gran Canaria, the Tenerife flight there. It was a long one. Was it? We got basically 10 hours plus airtime just that day. That's quite a bit. 36 and... Oh! With the seatbelts. Gosh, that was a gust indeed. Why are we flying so close to the maximum speed of the aircraft? And now the engine needs to spool up. That's going to take a while as well. Oh yeah. There we go. Now we got the 100 knots that we expected. Just like that, from 80 to 100 knots. Yeah, we will change the the target speed. We will set Mach point 7. If we can take Mach point 78 to see how that is, if that's a bit better execute. Yeah, we'll take Mach point 78 instead of 795, just to be on the safe side, so we're not overspeeding again. Again, with a really high airspeed, it's going to be quite close to the maximum, so yeah. Yeah, see you later, and see you later. Yeah, you also have the A350-902 and the A340-46, nice though. Yeah, okay, Ole, so it was 11 hours 6, and you flew south over India, okay, nice. I've seen that many flights, okay. Japan and Hong Kong is 2 different airports though. But I've seen like many Tokyo flights, for example, fly over the North Pole instead of flying south for India. But yeah, nice though. 46, 42, 35, 38, 33, 42, 43, 42, 25, 41. 4, 4, 4, 8, 5, 51, 35, 39, 38, 55, 33, 34, 33, 36, 38, 44, 37, 38, 36, and 40. Good. That's 1071 minutes. again quite a bit. So 1071, and we're going to divide that by 60. It's going to be 1785. 1785. We will just hope that we're not encountering any more gusts or anything en route now. Or like any abrupt changes in winds. We can turn off the seatbelt. At least we got the expected winds. I mean that's quite like a quite on the Microsoft Flight Simulator issue though that happens. So. Quite rare that it, actually quite often it happens. We flew from Edinburgh or something, happened 5 times on one flight, so that was interesting. 6 times 50. What was it, 85? Yeah, 85. So 1.6 times 53, that's 84.8. So 53 minutes, that's 1753 is that. Sorry. So 17 hours and 53 minutes. Just in minutes, not within, not with the hours itself. But yeah. Innsbruck or Salzburg. I mean, Innsbruck is a bit more challenging, interesting. But I mean, Salzburg is a nice airport as well, so a bit hard to decide that one. I mean, if I could have decided, I would probably go with Innsbruck, to be honest. J-Foot, hello, welcome, opening bell. No, we are currently on the flight down to Geneva. So we are 1 hour 5 minutes into the flight to Geneva at the moment. We are not on the return yet. That's 22. So it is. Oh, sorry, I'm always clicking the wrong button there. So then plus 17, 53. That's going to be 39 hours and 53. Plus, we'll just write down 39, 53 so I don't forget that. 39, 53. It's going to be 1897.55. That's 1947.08. So that's 48 minutes, isn't it? From 62, yeah. That's going to be 1930. Wait. 193. Now I need to think here. So if you take 39 plus 18, 97. That's 1936 hours. Oh, sorry. 1936. And then we take 53 plus 55. That's 108 seconds. Oh, sorry, minutes. Divide that by 60. That's going to be one. Yeah, that didn't really help. That's going to be 60, 48 minutes. So that's going to be 1937.48. 1937.48. That sounds correct. Yeah. Good. Then I'll be landing. Yeah. Like a bit slow down, but that again goes off the winds. Okay, you're doing it from Göteborg. Nice though. Enjoy your flight. Again, Innsbruck is a nice airport. Long time since I've flown into Innsbruck, but haven't really flown into Innsbruck since I started to travel actually. Because we've just been flying with Norwegian, so it's a nice airport and challenging as well. 900 at 37 hours at 48 minutes. So we are closing up on the 2 hours or 2000 hours airtime on the logbook here. Not the Virgin Norwegian though, we are closing on 1000, but I did have 1000 hours before I started flying for them, so yeah. Yeah, it is, like I said just now, it is my flight hours, because I have a physical book I'm logging down all my hours on, that I started with 3.5 years ago. So before the 7% of someone was released, so when I was flying with A320 for ACS, for example. So I'm logging down everything in a physical book as well. So I have my total hours in that. That's like completed scheduled flights like I'm doing here all the time. Not like trolling around in the Cessna or F-18. But yeah, so I'm closing out 2 hours on there, and on Virgin Norwegian I'm closing in on 900 hours soon. So yeah, I have approximately 1100 hours before I start on Virgin Norwegian then, ish, on the A320 primarily, and like all the aircraft as well. But yeah, and also on the 747 as well for yeah, the 747 as well. So that's what I'm calculating, because I take after I filled out 5 lines, I normally calculate all of them, and so I approximately have what I actually have. So after 5 lines, I calculate again, and I just continue like that, and I've skipped that past 10 lines actually already. So I had something to catch up with. But yeah. I mean, fair enough though, fair enough. I mean, I also did fly with a lot of different aircraft before I started flying primarily with Norwegian. So yeah, I did then fly a lot with the A320 primarily actually. And when the Dash 7 was released, I flew a bit with that, and I flew with Flyr as well when they existed, before they went bankrupt. Before again I started the channel and started with Virgin Norwegian. So yeah. Your landings reflect this, nice. yeah. I mean, that's why I struggle so much with flying fly-by-wire aircraft in general, because the 747 handles quite a bit differently from many other aircraft types. Again, because of the fly-by-wire controls, so I do struggle a bit with that. So you can say that my landings reflect on that as well, that I'm just flying this aircraft. So yeah. But I mean, I really enjoy flying the 747 for Norwegian, so yeah. Again, that's what I would have done in real life if I could become a pilot as well. No questions asked. So yeah. I think that's probably primarily why I'm doing it in the sim, because I can't do it IRL. So then I'm doing it in sim, because that's the only way I can actually do it. So yeah. But I mean, it's enjoyable though, so I mean, that's the most important thing. Yeah, again, the flight or our scheduled time for our have now increased again because of the wind change. But again, we did need to lower the target speed because of the high amount of wind. And begin to change direction and slow down, so you can probably increase again shortly. Yeah, we just got the overspeed warning not too long ago, so Yeah. We should be landing within 1 hour and 5 minutes at least, so we are not too far away from Geneva. I can't even write. We probably go in there. No, sorry. No! I haven't installed the GSX profile yet. I need to do that before landing. Probably a good idea. Oh, nice. So that's great to hear, Ole. That's great. Nice though. Oh no. I have a little problem because this airport is using the dual VDS system, if I'm correct. I forgot to reinstall it, so I'm not quite sure if it is going to be working. Thankfully, on this profile we have an option for the GSX VDS as well, so if that doesn't work, we're just going to switch over. So we will do dual first and see if that works on the landing. If it doesn't work, then we will stop there, reload, and go with GSX instead. So yeah, I forgot to do that. Yeah. Yeah, Jeff, I mean, yeah, I can agree. They're making good aircraft, of course, yeah. But again, I do prefer the 747, for example, because again, it is a bit more manual aircraft. Airbus, everything is basically automatic. That's also one of the reasons why. But again, yeah. Again, if an A320 pilot can almost basically fly all the Airbus aircraft available. Of course, you need some other training for the different aircraft, but it is not going to be as significant. That's the thing. So yeah. And again, all the aircraft is basically handled the same way as well. It feels basically the same. I've heard that the A330 is a bit slippery on the airfoil, but other than that, it is nice though. But again, I'm just not really an Airbus fan. I found it again to be a bit boring sometimes to fly. But again, it's personal though, personal preference. I've always liked the 737 from when I started my my passion for aviation. So that was like the dream aircraft to fly in the sim. But I did fly in the sim for like 1.5 years, 2 years before that was available. So then it was the A320. But again, it's personal preference. The good thing with Airbus though is that you don't have the yoke. But I mean, it's also just, it's really nice to fly an aircraft with a yoke as well. So yeah. Well, yes indeed, I know that. I know. So yeah. But again, it's a great aircraft, it is. Sometimes I feel I want to try to fly with it, but I know that I can't really fly anything else except Norwegian and the 747. It doesn't feel the same for me. Just the flight we did with KLM from Johannesburg on the 1000 special with the 777 didn't really feel the same. So yeah, it is just I'm so used to the 737 and Norwegian that not even flying another different airline on the 747 feels the same. So I'm quite locked in on flying with Norwegian on the 737, so I'm not really flying anything else than that. Oh, does they fly the same way? What? I thought the Neo and the CEO in general had, I mean, yes, of course, there's some differences, but in general it should, from what I've heard, pretty much be the same. But again, of course, there's going to be some differences because it is two completely different aircraft variants, but... That's interesting. Nice, J-Food, nice. Yeah. I mean, comfortable-wise, the A320 of course is going to be a bit more comfortable. The 747 flight is quite loud in general, especially up in cruise and so on. So you need to have the headset on the airway so you can take it off. But yeah, and you also don't have the yoke, but I still prefer the 747 to be honest. Oh, that's interesting, Håkon. I didn't know that. I mean, I'm not flying Airbus though, so understandable that I didn't, but I thought it was going to be quite similar, but there probably some reasons for that though. Interesting. But I mean, they're using the flyby system, so they should be quite easy to do because of just some easy programming or something. But yeah, that's interesting to know. Thanks for the information though. I mean, understandable as well though, there's a few years between them. Yeah. Very interesting indeed, yeah. I didn't know that. Yeah, not really flying Airbus there though, so not really a surprise. Good that someone here have a good understanding of the 20 family. Yeah, so 11:14. So at 44 we got to call the cabin crew to advise it is yeah, it's about 2 minutes that it is 30 minutes to descent. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean that's understandable with the aerodynamic change. That was also what I thought first when they said it. It is probably because of that. But again, I thought that was possible to tweak with the flyby system, but probably not then. But again, it makes sense, especially with the new engines, because they're quite bigger from what I've seen compared to the CEO variant. So yeah, winglets will make a difference as well, but I'm not quite sure how big of a difference actually winglets makes on the I mean, fuel efficiency wise and the turbulence, bake turbulence wise, it does make a difference. But handling wise, I'm not quite sure. It does make a difference. Yes, it does. I think actually when I heard on a video that the wings, the sharklets will make a little bit more lift on the touchdown, so it is easier to float than the CEO with the sharklets or the Neo. There you go, a little bit for turbulence there again. Because of that, from what I've heard. But I can't be 100% sure about it. I've just heard so. Okay, we turn on the seatbelts. Yeah, exactly. The sharklet makes the float more. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, makes sense though with how it is working with the contrail and so on of the end tip or the wing tip there. Yeah, exactly, Håkon. I also heard that many pilots use flap 3 on the 21 because of that. And also, in general, a long aircraft is easier to tailstroke with flap 4 than flap 3. Heard that as well. But again, my expertise is not on the A320 family, but I still know a lot. So yeah. Welcome back. Yes, please. I mean, makes sense. Again, it's just some things you can't get away from. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Great. Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Yeah, Jason, actually, I can understand you, but when I think about it now, Flybauer is actually then probably more like to make the aircraft fly more stable and reduce weight, and for Airbus's case, have more protections, and in general as well, more protections. That's from what I can understand, what Flybauer is. Because again, you reduce weight, because you don't need the heavy, all the cabling and so on, you just need the electrical cables. It's a bit lighter, and so on. And again, you also have a lot of protections you can build into the aircraft. Exactly, Håkon, yeah. They are all switching aircraft nevertheless, so I mean. And again, how many CEOs do the SS have now? Like 8? 10? Maybe less than that, maybe even 4? I don't remember, they don't have a lot of CEOs, that's what I know. They have primarily NEOs now nevertheless, so again, it does make sense then. So yeah. But in the year 2030, are going to have the NEOs for that long? Oh, they just have 2 CEOs left. Ah, it is okay, already phase of that many. I mean, I at least know of 2 19s. Yeah, I know about 2 19s SES have, the Retro and the old Star Alliance livery. I'm not quite sure if they have a third one. Do you probably know that better than me? Huh, nice though. Hey, that's great, Jesper, so we are getting better. That's good though, that's good. Okay, we need to be prepared for a fuel check now shortly. Yeah, you still need some actuators, yeah, but again, it's still going to be lighter in general though, that's the thing. Again, just the yoke in the Boeing aircraft is really heavy, like the yoke mechanism to make them sink and so on. It is really heavy. So by setting those joysticks, that probably weigh like 1/8 of the weight of the yoke. Says quite a bit of weight then. Probably even more than, probably is a higher ratio of that even, I don't know. So yeah. We're saving, the time is changing quite often here. I forgot to call the cabin crew because we're talking too much of Airbus. Yeah, we'll do the fuel check and then call the cabin, so at Boombi. Like why did they call that waypoint Boombi? That's like the worst name we can have in aviation. Boombi. That's... can't have that. I hope that YouTube or something is not misunderstanding what I'm saying, so I'm not getting censored or anything. That would be bad. Yeah. Okay, that's great though, Jesper, that's good. Okay, I understand, Håkon. So they have two CEOs, 220 CEOs and 319s then. Maybe it's actually all of them had the Star Alliance livery. I'm not quite sure actually. Again, I'm not really flying with SAS or the 19 or 20 or anything, so I don't know. so yeah. Yeah, Sky Team now, of course, yeah. So they removed that Star Alliance tail quite quickly after they switched. Okay, fuel check will be 3.9, 4.5, that's good at 600, 4.7. We burned through 4.2 tons, that's 500, and 1 hour 42, we fly for 1 hour 30 minutes, that's 12 minutes saved already. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, so we are landing 12, starting descent at 12, yes. So that's going to be about 20 minutes.
Hi, Captain.
Hello, just told us about 20 minutes until descent.
Okay, well, since the passengers are pretty thirsty, I'll bring the drink service forward so they can have a drink before landing.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, I think the United is in Star Alliance, so that's going to be Delta then probably. Yeah, because American Airlines is in World, so and none of those are in the same alliance, so United is Star and American in One World, so that means Delta is probably in Sky Team now. Yes, Delta. We are coming in over the lake then, that's nice. We have not landed on that side before if I'm correct, we landed from runway 04 all the time. Håkon, I have the iFly Max, yes, but the reason why we have not flown with it yet is because first we haven't got a schedule with the Max, and I have had some initial problems with it as well, and again some personal preferences. For example, one thing I really hate with that aircraft is the EFB. I don't really have a physical EFB yet, that's the plan, hopefully coming soon as well. But the EFB is not really easy to navigate through as well. I'm not quite sure why they didn't make a EFB like Phoenix have done, PMDG, all the developers, why they need to make the standard Boeing one when no one is using it IRL anymore. And in general some other stuff like the aircraft. For some reason the aircraft is way too much grey. It should be a bit more dark or like a light blackish. So dimensions and coloring is something PNG is much better at than iFly, for example. The sounds are good, but there is some things here and there that's not really there yet, for me at least. And again, we haven't got a schedule with that aircraft yet, so we can't really fly with it if you don't have a route with it. But I tried it out. It's a good aircraft, but we wait to see when we're going to be flying it, or if at all. Actually, we wait to see. I mean, yes, except for the EFB, yes, it's a good plane, it is. But again, system-wise and so on, PNG is still superior. So PNG is still a better aircraft. So I really want the PMDG Max instead of the iFly, to be honest. I just like PMDG better. Commonality-wise, it's better with PMDG than iFly because, again, that's the thing in real world as well. It's commonality between aircraft. So, oh yeah, wait and see. Håkon, I think actually the reason why is Avinor. Because from what I've heard, I'm not quite sure if this is correct, but from what I've heard... why is the simulator still doing that? Scares me all the time. But during the winter particularly, Avinor is using gravel on the taxiway and so on, and the compressor blades is made out of composites in that on the LEAP engines. They don't really like gravel, and since those engines are a bit closer to the ground than the CFM56, they suck in gravel a bit easier. For example, the A320neo, the engines are a bit higher as well, so they don't really have the same problem there. That's what I've understood is the problem, because Avinor is using gravel instead of anything else. I can't really 100% confirm that's the correct thing, or that if that's right, but from what I've understood, that's the reason why we have so few Maxes in and out of Oslo. There's a bit of more of those during the summer station in Oslo, but during the winter it's mostly NG. I'm not quite sure if that's correct, so take my explanation here with a grain of salt, but that's what I've heard at least. And that will make sense as well. Nice, Jesper. Interesting. Yeah, Jafet, again, I'm just flying the 747, so from my case, I want the max, of course, because we're flying the Norwegian and the 747. But I can agree on the 74 though, but again, I'm probably not going to be flying with it nevertheless. Marcus, god dag. Well, hope you're doing well. We're going to do the preparations now. I think the sound pack is good, but the sound set could be a bit better. There's some volume could be a bit louder there, a bit quieter there, and we are missing some sounds as well actually. We are missing the oxygen test and the 100% regulator test. Like when we're testing once, we have the sound, but when we're clicking the red button to set it to 100%, it doesn't work. We don't have a sound. That's like a thing, and the trim is a bit too quiet, but other than that, it's a good sound pack, but the volumes and so on could be a bit better. Like on the takeoff, my desk was shaking because I turned the sound so much up because the switch sound was so quiet. So that was way too loud. So things like that. Yeah, exactly, they are high on the E2 and the Neo, but not on the Max, and that is a problem. But again, I can't confirm that if that's a real cause, but again, that could definitely make sense. But still, why are they using gravel to... I doubt they're using... I don't know, but again, that's what I've heard. But I can't confirm it. But there's a reason why Norwegians don't have the Max in Norway, especially during the winter. It is a reason for it. And they're probably just a lot of the maintenance facilities for the NG is stationed in Norway as well, probably, so that could also be it. Okay, we should probably prepare for the approach. So what the runway is used in Geneva is probably still the runway 22, and we want the airport takeoff means parking stands north south. This one. Bear note 2 Romeo to Tango. Approach 22. What was our planned arrival route again? That is to Tango. Okay. Can just find Geneva here in this vast land of aircraft and airport of Europe. Show map. It's down there. Yeah, they're still using 22 indeed. So bear note, this is to Tango and this is to Romeo. There's not really too much difference actually. Yeah, we can just use what we have then. We have the 2 Tango, don't we? Yeah. And an approach, of course. It's gonna be 223 on the heading. 223, it's going to be 223. 223 is going to be 1087. 1087. There you go, and 1087. Do we have a VR? No, we don't have a VR here. I mean, we probably don't need it at all, actually, so that's not too bad. Minimums. Yeah, we should be able to do 4.2, 1565. Or should we just go with the minimums for the climb rate of 2.5? We can just go with that, actually. It's a good visibility, so it doesn't really matter too much. 2440. 244. Well, that's actually 1,000. Huh? Ah, wait, we can actually we can go 1565 instead. 1565. Yes, then we should do the landing calculation as well. The currently winds are 210 at 12, 16, 11. 210, 12, 16, 11. 210, 12, 16, 11. Runway 22, that's a dry runway, and it's going to be 700. That's going to be 55, 900. Yeah. Flaps 30. Idle reverse thrust. 42 is 37, 38 is perfectly fine with a wind correction of 6 knots. Good. Okay, I don't think there's really anything else significant to do before the brief. Just going to turn on the display brightness there as well. Okay, are we ready for the brief then? So we can start with our star. We are expecting the B0 to Tango arrival. This is our chart 10-2 Echo effective 31st of October 24. Just going to confirm that that's the arrival we actually have inside here in the box. Yes, we have. So we are coming in via B0, got in on to Nemos. That's already the initial approach fix. Oh my, come on, now we have this turbulence again. Over the seatbelt. Just going to hold the brief, so this we know that the aircraft will fly correctly. Looks like it's yeah. Okay, so again there was, that's going to be the initial approach fix, and then we're flying to Verux and then to Skapre, maximum 210 knots. MSA, where we are going to be flying in the pretty much the entire airport is 7,000 feet. In the southwest, at about 10 nautical miles from the airport, it is 10,006. So the southwest, southeast. Maximum 250 knots below flight 100 or else by ATC. We can expect radar vectoring for the approach. And when it comes to threats, yeah, we do have quite a bit of terrain in the vicinity of the airport. It is mountains everywhere. The weather is good, so we should be able to stay visual out of it. Other than that, we don't really expect anything else. We have some other things we can discuss on the approach plate. So yeah. For the approach itself, we're expecting ILS runway 22. This is on chart 10-2 correction 11-2 effective 31st of October 24. So coming via Skapre, that's going to be the initial fix. We are then going to be about 20 miles from the runway. And then we're going to continue down the approach bar. Runway heading is 223, all estimates 108.7 India City Whiskey, 223, 223, 223, and then it's going to be 1087, that's also set. It is going to be normal 3-degree glide with the minimums at 1,565 feet with a minimum climb rate of 4.2% up to 4,800 feet. We should be able to do that without any problems. We're going to be catching the glide at approximately 4,000 feet-ish. But again, we'll wait and see where that is going to be. But that's, again, that's in the final point at 8.3 there. Yes, so we have a transition level of flight 80 for the main approach. If we need to go around, we're going to be climbing initially up to 7,000 feet. Climb on track 223 to Golf 803. Turn left maximum 185 knots, direct to Skapre. And then as directed. Probably. So again, we need to make sure that we're not flying faster than 185 knots again, especially for the terrain in the vicinity around the airport here. It is really going to be a thing we need to be looking out for. It says here also we have some speed restrictions to maximum 210 at or below 8,000 feet. Flight 80, maximum 230 knots above flight 80, and MSA and maximum is flight 23. Yeah, again, that's probably mostly for holding if that's needed. So again, not really isn't really applicable for us. Yes, we're landing with the flaps 30, 138 on the VRF, wind correction of 6 knots, so fire is going to be 144 with the manual braking and idle reverse thrust. Yes, we also do have some note times regarding some crane activity in the area at about what's the altitude for that again? It is going to be a bit here and there around the airport. We have a crane at 1600 feet AMSL and 1600 feet AMSL. They are also marked and lit. Both of them? No, just one of them. But against the light outside, so we should be able to see that without any problems. When it comes to the taxi, that's the wrong airport. Airport chart 10-9, effective 31st October 24. We're landing 22. It is preferable for us to vacate via Charlie or Delta, but if you're not able, we will go via Echo. But again, we'll wait and see. But they want us primarily to be vacating at Charlie or Delta. And then we got the taxi to the stand. Not quite sure we're going to be parking yet. That's what we're going to find out later on. We have then 2 applicable hotspots. That's hotspot, just hotspot over the taxiway. So hotspot, runway intersection or incursion hotspot. For information only, ought to be. Yeah, so danger, potential conflict with traffic on outer taxiway. Eco taxi southbound, be aware of runway ahead. Yes. Again, we have a caution of danger, potential conflict with traffic on outer taxiway. Again, need to be cautious there. Again, regarding where we're going to be parking, I don't really know, so we don't really have anything to add on that. Other than that, there is nothing really else to say. It isn't any other no times, hotspot, any other taxi restrictions. So then, are there any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete then. Okay, descent checklist. Destination landing altitude to 1,350 feet. Recall is checked. Auto takeoff flight radar VRF 148 wind correction 6. Minimum is 1565. And the approach briefing is completed. Descent checklist is complete. Yes, we're landing 35. When we're ready, we can descend down to flight level 150 initially. 150 descent. Nice. Stuff, yes, I know the SES did fly some 747-100s or 200s, I don't remember which one it was. But yeah, maybe it was actually 300 as well. I don't remember, but it was one of the classics of it at least. Yeah, I've seen that before. Yeah, exactly. It's the reason why they are using the Dash 200 as well still. So yeah, it is how their operations are working up there far north in Canada. So yeah. Yeah, Håkon. Again, they need to fix it, and again, Norwegian is based in Oslo, so it's they're probably going to do it, but I'm not quite sure when or again if that's actually the case. We'll wait and see. So yeah. Yeah, maybe that. I don't know. I don't really know. Train and welcome up to Geneva. You are flying from Gardermoen to... Is that Innsbruck? I think it is. Enjoy flight though, at least. Sounds good. Yeah, exactly, Stoffer. That's the thing as well. It's really hard to detect these cracks and so on in the family. Again, it's also the compressor blades, so that's in the core of the engine. Again, not easy to find. But they're flying the backs into Oslo during the winter as well, but not as often as the NG. There you go. We are starting our descent. The sun is now coming through the window, and my screen is a bit dirty, so this will be interesting. Yeah, it's Salzburg, of course. Yeah, of course it is. Okay, expect to be landing at about 35:36. The clock is now 12, so expect to be landing in about 20 minutes. 25, you can say 25 minutes.
Traffic.
Okay, we have traffic. Traffic in sight. Ish.
Line.
Climb, vertical speed. – 2,000 feet a minute. Climb. Where's the traffic? Oh, it's right. Oh, I was way too close. Okay, we can go back to VNAV. Should be clear of conflict. This aircraft is out of the way. But the climb symbol is still here though. Oh, there's another aircraft here as well. What? Oh no, he's behind us, forget that. But why? I think it is a bit bugged out at the moment because we are not in a conflict. We haven't got a clear conflict either, and we still have the climb one. If we just switch to TA, oh no, that didn't really, yeah, that worked. We have TARA. No, that didn't work. Huh. The aircraft is a bit bugged then. Again, if we go to TA only, of course it disappears, so we'll just remember to switch that back shortly. Okay, that was way too close. That was really close. Okay, should we do the PA, then we can switch back to TARA later on. Yeah, that's looking good. 16, yeah. I mean, come on, can you please stop simulator? I need to reinstall my computer. I'm so annoyed by that freezing now. It happens so often. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein snakker. Så det er kanskje merket så nå begynte nedkjøres ned mot Geneva, og vi har funnet hverandre om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Været i Geneva for øyeblikket ser for deg ganske så greit ut, med litt grann vind kommende fra sør-vest. Rundt 16 grader cirka, og så ser det ut som det skal være ganske fint og skyfritt fortsatt. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med Oslo. Vi tar godt fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser dere på dette flytur, og så skal det en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As we are noticed, we have gone over the stand down towards Geneva, and we're expected to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Geneva at the moment is looking quite good. There's just a bit of wind coming from the southwest, about 60 degrees centigrade, and it looks like it's still nice and clear skies. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with us today. We hope that you enjoyed this flight with us today. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Okay, again, the simulator is so annoying now, so I need to reinstall everything. That freezes so annoying. And there we go. We're still a bit high, so we will extend some speed break. We will go back to TAR and see that it's working, and that is not working. So we will be looking at that on the ground then. I'm not quite sure why you don't want to go back to the normal. Again, we don't really have a reset button for that either. Test, no. Can't see anything because the sun is shining on the screen as well. Yeah, we will just go to TA and we will see if that's going to be fixed on the ground. Second terrain, yeah, this will go into tech log again if you can't fix it. If you can't fix it, that will indeed go into the tech log. Or in general, yeah, we will go into the tech log. But again, this just this incident will be reported to the authorities as well, though. So yeah. Oh, nice train. Yeah, that's quite a bit. I mean, flight simulation in general is quite expensive, but it's a great hobby though. Yes, that's correct, J-Foot, yes. That's correct. Flying for Oslo Norwegian, indeed. That is right. Okay, passing flight load 200. That's looking good. Got to be turning on the... You can turn on the seatbelts. Yeah, the seatbelts is on already. Oh, therefore the cargo crashed as well. Everything is not going... nothing is going the way. And the sun is just shining more and more here now. Yay. Of course you need to do that on landing. Thank you, sun. Gosh, it's bright as well. Happy that I have sunglasses on. Soon I can't even see my screen. Cabin crew, be ready, cabin for landing. Thank you, Jaded. Thank you. Yeah, indeed. Oh, we have got tower online in Geneva. Lima Sierra Sierra Golf 80 is on 13558, I think it is. I read the 80s frequency today, actually 13558. So...
Level 80. Automatic weather report. Wind 210.
Take out the flight level 100.
Cab okay.
106.
2.3. QNH 1011. Geneva information Yankee.
Geneva information Yankee is what we have then. Yankee.
This is Geneva information Yankee 1050. Proposed runway 22.
22.
Transition level 80.
80.
Automatic weather report.
Yeah.
Wind 210 degrees 12 knots. Cab okay. Temperature 16. 2.3. QNH 10.
Yeah, that's looking good. Just remove everything. Okay, like, so dirty. What? How is this even possible? I can't see anything. It's just dirt everywhere. Yeah, I need to turn on the brightness of the displays, otherwise I'm not going to be able to see anything. We need to go full brightness here now. I'm sorry if it's too bright for you guys, but otherwise I'm not going to be able to see that. So yeah. I can barely see the knobs now. I mean, yes, I have. I didn't think of that. Thank you, yes, please. I didn't think of that. Good to hear that you have someone that is thinking a little bit further than I do. There you go, that should hopefully help. Yeah, that helped quite a bit as well. Thank you, Jesper. It's still a bit sun coming through though, so... Like, it would have been okay if it was for all the dirt on the screen. And I think that I'm trying to clean my screen regularly as well, but that definitely doesn't work then. Shane, hello, welcome, opening bell from Houston. Nice. Welcome. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you, kommer vi ready?
No problem.
Okay, we will continue down to, just wait, we want to check, double check, approach, 22, 7,000, yeah, we can continue down to 7,000 feet. 7,000 is set, QNH in Geneva is 1012, isn't it? We should have a new weather update as well. Yes, QNH 1010. QNH 1010. And 1010. There we go. Okay, approach checklist. QNH 1010 set cross checked. We are passing flight level 102. Now plus minus 0 then. Approach checklist complete. Again, we have tower online on what frequency? 1187, so we have you ready then. 1187. And why didn't I go all the way around? That's much faster. 1187. There we go. Okay, password to 100. Lights on. And precision is looking good. Good. Okay, I'll go to rain my side and you can go weather. It's good weather, but we have a lot of terrain in the city, so. Was it maximum 230 knots, wasn't it? Or 210? It is maximum 210 knots, 7,000 feet. Thousand to go. Continue down to 4,000 feet. 4,000 set. Speed into that to 10 knots. 210 set. Okay, we are about 20 miles. Should be outside of the danger zone of false glide slope. Approach. There you go, localized is captured. Runway 233, correction 223, 237. Closer captured. Missed approach altitude 5,000, correction 7,000 is it. 7,000 sets. Switch over to tower. Geneva Tower, good day. Nordic 60 Hotel established, ILS 22. Continue approach number 1, Nordic 60 Hotel. Okay, continue approach then. Well, at least the runway is in sight. Speed 200.
Thanks very much.
206. Flaps 5, speed checked. And we are 10 out. 2005. Yeah. Speed 180. 180 cents.
$2,500.
Go down, flap 15, speed checked. Cabin crew, sit for landing please. Flash to flaps, cabin call, give and then start with continuous. Speed brakes down, landing down, flaps, holding 15. Guess it's the departing aircraft in front. Oh, sorry, that was wrong. There we go. Flaps 30. Speed checked. Complete land checklist. Flaps, further plan, further green, land checklist complete. Approach with fouls, we are stable and we have not cleared land yet. Disconnecting.
$1,000.
Cleared land, number 22, Nordic 62 Hotel. We are cleared to land. Quite windy.
400. $300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
What I'm still on the same line compound.
2 minimums. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. There guys, welcome to Geneva. Flight in 2 hours 14 minutes. That was 15 minutes shorter than expected. Not bad. And a really windy landing as well. Ooh.
Nordic 60 Hotel, welcome to Geneva. Taxi to stand liner via outer and link.
Taxi stand liner via outer and link 3 Nordic 60 Hotel. Stand liner via outer and link 3, where is that? Outer, just we want the parking stand. Via outer link 3. Link 3 is all the way over there. Okay, then we can just continue straight ahead then. Good. Why isn't the aircraft moving? Missing more than 40%, we should not really do that. So again, we are at currently outer delta on there, yeah. So we're just going to continue here then to link 3 and then to stand liner. Link 3 and then stand liner is down there. Okay, basically we parked last time if I remember correctly. 1 to 19 stand liner, no. Swiss International. This is link 4. We will just be continuing straight. Yeah, it is moving. Again, I can't hear anything. Is it moving? No, it's stopped. Okay, good. A lot of building down there as well. Yeah, it's a train station, is it? Maybe not. I mean, it looks like it. Probably it isn't. Not quite sure what it is. I definitely not a train station. Why should that be down there? It is something. What it is, I have no clue. We have 10 minutes behind schedule, but again we saved up 15 minutes, so not bad. This is link... Wait, this is link 2? Wait, where are we? vi har missed link 3. Link 3 was right there. Oh, but come on, I didn't see it. We'll just go with link 2 then. Bit embarrassing, but... Not really easy to see though.
Nordic 60 Hotel looks like you must have been too farther.
Yeah.
If you know where it is, continue straight ahead on link 2 to make a left turn.
I apologize for that. Continue on link to left turn to 962 Hotel. Went a bit too far. Yeah. Right is clear and left is clear. So... yeah, we didn't even see link 3, just didn't appear. Again, I hate that sound when you're turning. That's like the worst part. Stand 9. If you're missing stand 9, then I'm actually going to be so mad. Stand 9 should be this one, 2 hours. Right here. And the VDGS is not really working. Yeah, it is. Okay, nice. Okay, park brake is set, we can shut on number 2, and they are going to be connecting ground power straight away, so set trucks and request.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read you loud and clear.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
The boarding requested.
Okay.
Shut off checklist to the line. Fuel pump. Off. Probedo, faro paddles, set flaps, open on light, parking brakes, set LSW is cut off, and weather off. Shut off checklist to the line is complete. Cabin crew, take off to secure, you can start deboarding once you're ready back there. Okay, so again, flight time 2 hours 50, sorry, 2 hours 14 minutes.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Hours 14. Okay, and then we need to make the flight plan. I haven't done that yet, actually. I did forget that. Again, we got a Takeoff warning and everything. That was a bit to hand at the same time there. So did forget to file that. So we need to design on the fuel and so on. Can we just open the cockpit? Yes, generate. So still behind schedule. We need to find out when we're going to be taking off again. Or when our scheduled time departure is. So first we will find out, get a fuel figure. I think we should just go with 7.3 tons again. Good weather in Oslo. Basically clear skies outside the window at least. May expect some gusts, but again we're probably going to be saving a bit of fuel on the return MFS. Should be fine. There we go, and we can request the flight plan here. And we can reset you, just the return fly now. 737 Echo November, Vatim start. We are going to disconnect from Vatim, and then we're going to check if it is reset. At least we do not get the warning anymore, so, or like the notification of the PFD, so I'll assume that it's now not active. But again, we are on the ground though, so it's going to be a bit more interesting once you are taking off. Okay, shutdown checklist well done. Techno completed, EFB completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Good. Yes. And yeah, when are we going to take off for the part out of here? What's our target off block time and so on? We will find that first. I think this was the exact same time we parted last time we flew here, actually. I don't remember. And this was in this area. So 1603. It is good. Yeah, target off block time is now 12:35. So we have still a bit of time on the ground. Yeah, so we are delayed to 12:35 at least. So we have some time. Oh, nice. Also, Hong Kong flight was the first flight into Asia. That's great, though. Nice. Hello, welcome back. I mean, the board is it does depend a little bit. Some things are a bit too quiet, some things are a bit too loud. It's like a mix of it, to be honest. So we can check if there's a new update of it, or an update of it. I mean, it was released yesterday, so I don't really think that's the case. But why not check? Ole, yes, of course. That's correct. Yeah, the clock is actually probably unsynced as well in the sim because the simulator is freezing up all the time. Nice. Oh, that's in. At least there is no updates to the sound pack yet. So many things running in the background here. That's not good. Thompson, no. The board is this is you need to pay for different aircraft. So we have made just G aircraft for the CRJ and the 737, no Airbuses. At least not for now, or not yet. Wait, the real aircraft haven't even landed yet. What? Ah, they're still on approach. Ay. Okay, so we're going to be flying from Lima Sierra Golf to Echo November Golf Mike to Nordic 3 Lima Bravo. Yeah, there you go, 3 Lima Bravo, yes. come on. Nordic. 3 Lima Bravo. Departure runway is going to be 22 via the DP 1 Alpha. DP 1 Alpha, there we go. And via Arbos transition then. We have Victor 25, yeah, okay. Direct to Pendu, direct to Ixilu. Ixilu direct to Givor. Direct to Soral. Soral direct to Ibera.
Ground to copy.
Hello. That doesn't work. Hello.
Hello, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Arski. Arski direct to Ibesa. Direct to Tuska. Direct to Pipex, Mike 609 to Ribam. Pipex, Mike 609 to Ribam. Ribam arrival, expecting ILS 1 on the right. Ribam for Mike, and it's going to be via Bavad. We will go Cossack 40 again. We are approximately half an hour behind schedule. Final reserves of 2 tons, actually 1.9 to be exact. With a cruise at flight level 360 initially. And cruising wind is going to be 22781. 22781. And the average ISA is going to be -1, -56, -57, 7,000 is correct. 250, 310, 200, and 100. Flight weight 0. QNH in Oslo is... there you go. QNH in Oslo is 986, and we're expecting just 28, not some temporary, okay. 986, so it's a low... Good, nice low pressure going on over there. How is the... I'll really click on it. And again, it should still be a bit louder, maybe. That was the flight down, Tomsa. So we are 3 Lima Bravo on the return. Yes, but it was a nice approach. Again, it was really windy though. I did struggle a bit, but we finally got on the ground though. But yeah. Yuris, I have thought of it, but I don't really want to do it either. I mean, I think from what I think the simulator is looking good enough from how it is looking now, so I don't really neither want a reshade either. It is looking good as it is. I've tried the ARPC, but that doesn't work for some reason, so... But I'm going to try to reinstall my computer or something. It is something fishy going on with it. I have some weird sounds, that's why I'm going to ask someone I know if how that is. And also for the performance, to just reinstall everything. So maybe it will work after that, but I doubt it. Okay, good. Yeah, it's 40 minutes now until our departure. Cedric, hello, welcome. Opening bell. Welcome. Is the fuel truck on its way at least? GSX didn't really say anything regarding that, because it did work.
Refueling truck is on its way.
There you go, finally.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
So our target of dock time is 12:35. Yeah. Then we just need to wait then. Oh, nice, you're working up on that. Great though. Sounds good. There's one way. Round trip, no. 1603. Arrivals, no departures. Day departures. Thank you. Norwegian Air Shuttle to Oslo. Is there 2 flights to and from Geneva today? Go to gate, departing at go to gate, yeah. Sounds like a good idea. Go to gate Alpha 9. Wait, that means we are parked in the same stand then. Ooh, nice. Probably, I don't know. I'm just waiting for boarding to start then.
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Nice. We were supposed to depart in actually 10 minutes, but that's not going to happen. Yeah, that's all you can get. Hope the Bay Lakers have parked at least. Probably haven't even. Yeah, they are actually parked. At stands in 9 minutes, we are parked at the same gate. And they taxied the way that we should have taxied, that we didn't do. Yeah. And the airport elevation here is 1000. Yeah, we'll set 2004 then on the MFRA. 2004. There we go. 2004. That's quite high. How is refueling going on? Are they finished? No, Shell is still refueling. Oh, sounds a bit weird to say that. And the company is called Shell, though. Okay, so we should probably request our clearance soon. But at least we can tie up things, so we don't need the SID or the star. And for the SID, we want the what is our departure again? The DP1 Alpha, is it? DP1 Alpha on our departure, and we have some transitions. Are the transitions after DP and Sorid? There we go. Oi, oi, oi. DP, and then we were going for Arbus. Correct. What's initial climb clearance? That's something we don't have yet in a set. Initial clearance flight level 9 is 0, is that? There you go, flight level 360 is expected, and 700 of course. There you go. We're getting closer to Innsbruck, that's great though. Yeah. Where's the search? What? Took off. Okay. Took off. I don't really care about those flights that have departed already. Last call. Departed. Yeah, they should come on board in Poland. Flight number 1603. Search. Go to game. Should we get a clearance then, maybe, so we can do the brief and so on? Yeah. We could be control online at least en route. We have at least something. Okay, this.
150. ILS approach runway 22. Transition level 80. Automatic weather. Wind 210 degrees 11 knots. Cav OK. Temperature 17, 2.4. QNH 1010.
1010 set.
Geneva information Alpha.
Alpha stand 9 there's also. And I just want to just change here. And I also want to just check something regarding the information we need in the clearance. I don't think we need anything really extra, but I'm just going to double check to be sure. Like aircraft pipe or something like that. Flights. And we are import this. Airport. Geneva. Taxi. Noise abatement. No, we know that already. I don't remember. I did read for this morning actually. So it's a bit embarrassing that I don't remember, but yeah. Visual approach, no. We didn't really do that. No. Thanks. Airport. Or good. HC clearance, there it is. So start of clearance and push back. No. HC push clearance. Quest is possible via ground, via voice or DCL at earliest 50 minutes before target offload time, and at least at target and latest. So you need to wait then. You need to wait until 20 to be able to request that clearance. So then we need to wait then. Is still scheduled at 35? Yes. I mean, you just need to wait then. We can't request the clearance before another 12 minutes. Nice. Yeah. We don't have to eat lunch at least, so that's a good one. Yeah. Don't really say no to that. One thing we can do though is to do the landing dispatch. At least we're finished with that. Yeah, so we said 180 at 17, 486. 180, 17, 486. 180, 180, 17, 4, 986. Expecting one on the right for landing. Calculates. We'll probably use flap 40 as well because it is so windy. Yeah, that's looking good. And expecting number 22. Yeah, so we're expecting a temporary winds 218 gusting 28. Yeah, we're expecting some quite some winds. So yeah. Not bad though. It could have been much worse for sure. But yeah, there you go. Refilling is. Well, they still not started boarding yet. What? What are they really waiting for? They're just waiting for the call to start boarding here. Now it probably leaves tomorrow. Yeah, our flight now leaves tomorrow, so yeah. Nice. At least that's what the self-run cargo says. Oh yeah. We don't need the QRH. Oh, it looks like PMDG released another update regarding SU Sim Update 1 for 2024. Ooh. Yeah, it looks like that the roadblocks they have encountered in 2024 now is solved with a new update coming out. That's good to hear though. Then can we start boarding, please? Hello. Yes. You have still not started boarding the aircraft. We are still target at 35, yeah, looks like. It says everywhere 35, and it says 35 here as well. I mean, we will start boarding soon. I don't really want to wait too much longer. And now it says boarding, yeah, exactly. I forgot to call site. It says boarding. I thought it is. I just can't read today. It says boarding at. I thought it still said go to gate, because I just saw at the gate Alpha 9 and just yeah, it's probably still go to gate still. No, they have started boarding already. Then we can do that. We can get everyone on board and get out of here.
Ground to copy.
Come on. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The terminal staff are ready to send the passengers
Boarding
down.
requested.
We start boarding.
Yes, you can start boarding.
No worries. I'll get the rest of the crew organized, and we'll make a start in a couple of minutes once the passengers start arriving from the terminal.
I mean, come on, why do you need to spawn on top of me, EasyJet? That's nice. Go ahead. There you go, thank you, EasyJet. Stand 9 is
Hi,
occupied.
Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read you loud and clear.
Okay, Captain. Radio check is complete. We'll contact you when we're ready to start loading.
Roger. Marcus, it is a open in public beta, so it isn't fully released, but it is in the beta at the moment. So PMDG tested out the beta, and it looks like they are able to
Passengers boarding
work on
starting.
the 777 now, so that's good to hear. At least you can finally start boarding. You can request our clearance not too long either, or as well. Oh, nice, Tom, to enjoy your flight. Anja from Skiatos. Nice. Yes, there have been some hot fixes, but the first major update is coming out soon. But yeah, there have been some patches and so on in December and November. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. Yeah, nice. We can request our clearance soon as well. Probably get the latest 80s. That should be updated to the 50 meter.
Degrees 11 knots.
It says
Tango
Alpha, we
K.
probably have Bravo.
Temperature 17, 2.4. QNH1010. Nozig. Geneva Information Alpha.
Oh wait, still Alpha? What?
This is Geneva Information Alpha at 1150. ILS approach runway 22. Transition level 80.
Yeah, still information Alpha then. Yeah. Cosplay, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. I'm doing good, Cosplay, thank you. Doing good. Yes, we can request our clearance in like 2 minutes. Other than that, we have pretty much everything up and ready. We're just waiting for the latest meter at 20, but... Again, we have the 1050 meter still, and the clock is now 1150. Or the 8 is around 1050, but the 8 is or meter is at 1150 here. That's a bit interesting. Go ahead. Yeah, we can make ourselves ready to press the clearance.
Hi Captain, just a quick update to let you know that we started loading. We'll send the final load sheet up once we're ready.
Roger. Yeah, tower 187. We have a stand information. Stand 9 information alpha. Geneva Tower, hello again. Nordic 3 Lima Bravo at stand 9 with information alpha requesting clearance to Oslo.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices...
Nordic 3 Lima Bravo is cleared to Oslo after the 22 but deeply one alpha departure. Initial flight level 0 smoke 7, correction 6734.
Må du huske at alle mobile enheter nå skal settes i flymodus, og andre berbere elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og berbere datamaskiner, må slås
Okay, there
av
you
og
go.
oppdateres
Flight level
raskt.
0, smoke is 6734. 6734. Wonderful. Okay, should we do a departure briefing? Actually, one thing I have forgot is the engine out. That's a bit embarrassing. Oh, actually, not really, but I forgot the engine out, so we'll just quickly do that. We are at the Sierra Golf. Yeah, that's going to be 22 at 16 Geneva VR, Golf Victor Alpha. I have a feeling that was existed. Golf Victor Alpha. I don't get it in here. If we just take it in on the legs page, do we get anything? No. So how in the world are we able, should we be able to do this? 11575. What do... Can we find the frequencies? I know we can find nav aids in the index here. Nav data. Waypoint ident, the airport ident. Nav options. No. Summary. If you take 115, I doubt this is going to work. 11575. You just check the chart now. It does work. Go to this departure chart 1157. Again, I think this is a bit old. It was last updated July 2024, so it isn't that old then. Geneva VR. That doesn't exist anymore. And then we need to just take out the airport then. So we go Lima, Sierra, Golf Golf, 60 ME, 6 miles. And then it is going to be left turn Sierra Papa Romeo. Do we have that one? I have a feeling we don't. Yes, we do. And then hold. Where is Sierra Papa Romeo?
Ground to cockpit.
And where is Sierra Papa Romeo? Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count, plus yourselves, of course.
Oh, that's 8,000 more miles away, yes. Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, girl. I'll call the ground to move the jet. We can just close the doors and give me a call once they're ready.
No problem.
Thank you. And then we'll take a left turn. We can then fly to the initial approach fix again. That is Sierra Sapre, is it? Sapre, and then we will be climbing up to 7,000, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, we're ready for the departure briefing. So we can start off with the engine outside. So we will be climbing straight ahead, 6 miles from via Geneva. We take a left turn to Sapre, climb to 7,000 feet. And that should be, good. And again, we will then be returning for landing on runway 22. Are we ready for a route check then? I'm unfortunately not. Okay, route check. So, we have Deeper 1 Alpha via Arbos. We have Victor 25 as an airway in here, but we can just disregard that. Then we go to fly direct to Hendu, direct to Ixilu, direct to Givor, direct to Soral, direct to Ibera, direct to Arski, direct to Ibesa, direct to Tuska, direct to Pipex, Mike 609 to Riban, with one and the right Riban for Mike. Yes, that's what we're expecting. And the ground distance is expected to be 963 and 967, that's within limits, and we have use, we can just set in here, expecting 2.6 tons in Oslo, and the flight plan says we're expecting 2.1, so that is 500 more, that's good. Then we are finished with the route check. Okay, so then for the airport chart then, so we can go with the parking stand first actually. These are parking stand charts, stand 9 Bravo, so we're parked down here at stand 9. We could probably expect a push facing towards the north, and then taxi down via inner, link 5 and outer and alpha to the holding point then. We can go back to the airport chart. Finish 9 effective 31st of October 24. We can taxi then via alpha to holding point runway 22. We're going to be going full length as well. We do not really have any hot spots that's going to be applicable for us. Any other tax restrictions? We do have some cranes in the vicinity of the airport. Other than that, it is all looking good. They are going to be at about 1,600 feet AMSL, and they are, one of them are marked and lit, the other one isn't. Yes. Other than that, river condition is good, and the weather is looking quite good as well here in Geneva. When it comes to the city, we are departing by the PP1 Alpha departure. This is on chart 10-3 Delta, effective 31st of October 24. So departing on the runway heading towards Papa Alpha Sierra VR, I'm not going to try to pronounce that. When passing above 7,000, and then we're going to take a right turn towards Golf 617, and then to look, and then to DP, and we're going to continue with the transition later on. MSA is going to be 7,000 feet, where we're going to be flying. It's going to be also 7,000 feet, 10 miles in the east-southeast, and then continue beyond those 10 miles, it's going to be 10,006. Initial climb clearance is flight level -0, and we have some close-in obstacles. So, trees and poles each side of the runway center line up to 170 feet above departure elevation. This requires a minimum climb gradient of 4.9%, 3,600 feet. That's going to be approximately then 1,000 plus for us. So that's not going to be any problem. When it comes, yeah, maximum 250 as well, below flight 100, and so on. We are going to be using noise event number 1, so that means we're going to be climbing on V2 plus 20 knots after 3 correction. It is going to be then 4,400 feet on QNH before we are continuing acceleration. So V2 plus 20 up to 4,400 feet on QNH, or 3,000 feet AGL. When it comes to, yeah, we are... for the transition now, we can go through that first before we do the front. So we're expecting the Arbos transition 10-3 Papa effective 31st of October 24. Again, we're coming in deeper here, and I'm going to take a right turn on Victor 25, so it is in this airway, and then to Lardu above flight level 200 before we are at Arbos. Other than that, nothing really else significant to say. We have a traffic planned departure. Yeah, nothing really anything for us then. Other than that, freight-wise, it is a bit of terrain on the or in the vicinity of the airport, so that is good to know. And we also have those 2 cranes in the vicinity, but other than that, we do not really have anything significant. Any questions? Probably not. The Nave brief is complete then. And we are going to be behind schedule. Pre-for checklist to the line. Pins and covers. Removed. Oxygen. Tested to 1%. Now transfer display switches. No one auto. Window heat is on. Presentation mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. We are tracking 133. Finish 1010. We are reading about 1,498. That's about 90. That's about minus 80 feet on the standby there. Ish. Is it? Yeah. Park brake is set, at the start levers cut off, and the taxi and takeoff briefing complete. The pre-for checklist to the line is complete. Okay, should we do the PA then? So, flight time is about 2 hour 10 minutes. Flight 36. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord I dag, og på vegne av Norwegian eller besetningen så ønsker vi hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Geneva til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo dag er forventet til å bli rundt cirka 2 timer og 10 minutter. Så det kanskje er merket så nå litt bak skjema. Vi beklager som egentlig for dette. Vi håper vi skal få tatt inn så mye som mulig gjennom flyvningen også. Men for at det skal være mulig, så må dere sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for deres egen sikkerhet andre spor, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når det kommer til takseturen vår I dag, så er ikke det forventet å bli alt for lang før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår I dag også er ganske grei. Vi kommer til å ta opp først litt sør-vest, før vi da begynner å komme til fly nordover opp mot Oslo. Vi forventer en varsel I dag på rundt 36 000 fot. Vi kan forvente turbulens under avgang, landing og gjennom flyturen generelt her og der gjennom flyvningen. Så som alltid, anfall på sikkerhet etterpå, bare for tilfelle vi kommer opp med uforventet turbulens hvis setelysene av. Utenom det værforholdene I Oslo, det ser det ganske så greit ut for øyeblikket. Vi har litt vind kommende fra sør med 4 grader, og så noe få rapportert skyr området. Vi kan også kanskje forvente litt vindkast som kan komme om flyplassen litt senere gjennom ettermiddagen. Ellers sitter jeg slapp av, så får være veldig fint flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I am the captain on board today, and Oslo Norwegian and the rest of the crew of the Vision were welcome aboard this flight from Geneva to Oslo Gardermoen. The flight into Oslo today is expected to be approximately 2 hours and 10 minutes. We are soon at the departure frontier, and as may not be a bit behind schedule, we do apologize for this, and we hope to be able to catch up as much as possible during the flight back. But for us to be able to do that, if you can please sit down, take our seatbelts, and on sitting on board, we do recommend to follow the important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon. When it comes to our taxi route today, it is really expected to be long before we're ready for departure. Our departure routing as well is quite nice and simple, with departing initially a bit southwest before we're turning towards the north to Oslo. We're expecting about 36,000 feet as cruising altitude today, and we may expect turbulence on departure, en route, and also in for landing to Oslo. So it is expected turbulence here and there throughout the flight today, but as always we do recommend to see on just in case it is off during the flight. Other than that, weather in Oslo is looking quite alright. We do have a bit of wind coming from the south at the moment with 40 degrees centigrade and just some few clouds reported in the vicinity. We also may expect some gusts later on this afternoon as well. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're gonna enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yeah, we can fire up the APU. Go ahead. So that's 60.3.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet out to you now. We'll contact you to push back once you're closed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger. With a CG of 21.2. I think didn't it say something on the charts actually that we could expect intersection lane clearance or something? That was on the SID. I'll quickly check. It says that to expect traffic, expect lane of clearance at intersection unless operations require full runway length. We can calculate from Bravo then. 2006. No, we will go full length nevertheless. If we ask, we will ask for full length. Weather, winds 230, 15, 17, 10. 230, 15, 17, 10. That's all looking good. Calculate. That's going to be takeoff 233.91.9. Takeoff 233.91.9. Full climb. Flaps 5. Trim 5.5. 35, 35, 41. 34, 35, 40. And it's going to be 3,000 feet. There you go. Do we have anything in the center? No. Okay, pre-flight checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 7,300 kilograms aboard, pumped. On, passenger signs, set out brake, RTO, CD cars completed, V speeds 144, 145, 140, MSP 140, 223, and flight level 9 is set. Pre-flight checklist complete. Wait, are they delayed by another half an hour? What? Are you serious now? It says that what's happening now? Now I don't understand anything. Now our target off block time is currently 1300. What? Now I don't understand anything. What? on the website it says that it might have departed. Expected at 1400, what? Oh man, are you serious? Why are they delayed our slot again? We can just switch back over to ground power then. And turn off the... Are you serious? This is so annoying. Ugh. Why have they been moving our slot so much throughout the flight? I mean, come on. We are now soon an hour behind schedule. Yeah, then we just need to wait then. Can't really do anything if you don't have a slot to use. Blech. So annoying. So annoying. Okay, at least we can catch up with the chat now. I can't even see anything because the sun is now here again. KFC, mate, good big fat hello, welcome, well. Like, if you have an aircraft with CPTLC at least functional, there is something called the real A cars you can use for that. I think it works like with the Phoenix, the Horizon Sim 787, and so on. But if the developer haven't implemented A cars in their aircraft, it won't work. So yeah. Red and Simmer, hello, welcome up to well. It also have another functionality because in the aircraft option, when the airline's buying it, you can choose two different ways how the aircraft will fly until AL11 VNM engages at 400 feet. It could be the wings level or flying on heading. So that's why we set the heading. Because of that as well. And again, if you have an engine failure, for example, and so on. It's many different things, like KFC said there, and also because of that. Okay, Ole, enjoy landing in Innsbruck. You have been really unlucky with the slots this week, yeah, indeed. It's so annoying. They're pushing our slot all the time. We need to wait another 20 minutes. I mean, that's a part of the job, so can't really complain. We should probably do a PA to the passengers then. Just address that. Mine damer og herrer, det er kaptein som snakker. Vi har en liten notering fremme fra cockpit. Vår slot-tid, altså tiden vi har da til å kunne dytte da gaten og ta av fra flyplassen, har nå blitt flyttet til enda 20 minutter. Vi beklager så mye for den forsinkelsen. Vi håper at den ikke skal bli dyttet noe lenger bak. Vi er i hvert fall klare her fremme for avgang når vi da kan, og får lov til å dytte da gaten. Så ja, igjen vi beklager så mye for disse forsinkelsene, og så håper vi skal få kommet oss av gårde så fort som mulig. Og så takker vi for så vidt også for deres tålmodighet gjennom forsinkelsene gjennom dagen. Ladies and gentlemen, Captain speaking. We do have a quick update from flight deck. So our slot time, the time that we are allowed to push back and take off, have been moved by another 20 minutes, at least for now. We do apologize for this. Nothing really we can do to fix it. We hope that we're going to be able to push back and depart as soon as possible. And again, we do apologize for the delays today, and we thank you for your patience. At least I can eat lunch while I wait. Do something at least. But why are they moving our slot time on time? Again, Geneva has one runway, not the traffic, so in that regard it makes sense. But still, I could get elevated at the runway for like 10 minutes. Now it says the estimated departure 12. Now it says 12:30. Here it says 1400 or 1300. Here it says 1300. I don't understand anything anymore. Flight 24 says something completely different from everything else. I can't trust that that website anymore. Estimate March 12:30. That was 12 minutes ago. That doesn't work. Flight radar. Again, when we're ready, we're just going to fire up the APU and then we are ready to go. Yay. Extend the delay because of AC. Again, it's a lot of, especially EasyJet aircraft around here. Again, it is quite a busy airport, so yeah. Also, they're eating breakfast now. Yeah. Oh, it looks like a British Airways aircraft just went around here in Geneva. Oh, sorry, he took off. He didn't go around, he took off. Sorry, I can't read. Okay, I didn't see that he came in. I mean, it says from Geneva to Heathrow. I didn't see that for some reason. Yeah. No, we just need to wait. 1400 still. At least, please do not delay our slot even further up, please. Yeah, I mean, Tomsa, why not? Why not enjoy some snacks in Greece? Okay, I'm flying back from Oslo, flying to Oslo from Salzburg now. Nice! We should have departed about 40 minutes ago. Actually, 35, but yeah. Here we are, waiting for our slots. Come on, wait. But again, it is, you can just see on the, if we can just go to flight 24 and look at the airport. It is aircraft everywhere in Geneva now, so it makes sense that they have delayed us like that. There's basically not any room. But it's still quite annoying that flight 24 says that we are departing 14 minutes ago. Yeah. You can eat a little bit at least. Well, this aircraft is not going to be flying anymore today. This is the last flight for this aircraft, so yeah, means we're going to power it down as well. Maybe actually it's going to be conducting some maintenance on it. I don't really know. That could be a possibility. At least they haven't pushed our departure time even further, so that's a good thing. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. Also, aircraft just shut down. Ah, but if you're flying 2024, I mean that will explain it. Interesting. That's a bit unfortunate. I mean, on the Sen, Thompson, yeah, that would probably not be too realistic. I mean, no, actually, maybe not. Actually, I don't really know. I mean, I've both seen pilots eating on the ground, on climb out, and so on. So, not really, not too much. I think, at least that you're not eating when you're landing the aircraft. Yeah, Marcus, good question. So in the fix page on the CDU, so it does depend what I want though. Like if we want a distance from a specific nav aid or fix or waypoint. For example, now we have Geneva airport in here. If you want another 10 mile ring, you can just set a slash and then 10. Put it below here. That will draw a 10 mile ring around from the fix. If you want a radial as well, for example, if you want an outbound heading, heading 2 to 3 for example, you can set 2 to 3 and you can set it here. And that will draw a straight line on that radial or heading out of the fix. You can also just place it there as well. Oh, that didn't work. So yeah, again, it does depend a little bit what you really want out of it. But for example, for the engine outside, normally just using distance and heading. Also for landing as well, normally just using the distance. So yeah. Again, we have 6 available pages as well, so we have plenty of space. Oh yeah, of course we need you as well. So yeah. Again, it does depend what you really want. I'm not quite sure. You're probably mostly flying Airbus, so I'm not quite sure. It does work a little bit differently from there, but I can't really help you too much on that side. Oh, this EasyJet aircraft is so loud. So many EasyJet here. 3 EasyJet aircraft just on our right, and we can't really see much. Brother 34 still says the aircraft is departing at 30, and that is still 20 minutes ago. Target start of time is still 13, so at 55 we'll turn on the AP because we allowed 5 minutes prior to departure. Also, you are flying EasyJet. Oh, nice though. It's a nice airline. It is. Marcus, I don't really have. Yeah, Marcus, I do. If you go more than a year back, I made a tutorial series just how to fly the 737. I think it's a bit outdated. I have learned quite a bit since then. But I have like an FSC setup and so on video, so you can look at that if you like for the 737. For any other aircraft, I don't have anything. But for the 737, I do have 12 videos or something how to fly the aircraft if you want to look at that. A long time I made it. Even SimBrief is included. But can you please not delay our slot further? Delayed as yeah, wait and see how it goes. Either we depart on time, or sorry, we are not departing on time at all. Either we depart now or we depart later. That's it's a 50-50 choice here. Oh, we have been. The worst thing that the reason now is not because of weather, it's because of traffic. That's the worst thing. Like, it was both for weather and traffic in Oslo though, but yeah, still a bit annoying. Still sitting here, not really getting anyway. Yeah. Ugh, yeah. Any new information? Still 1300, still 1300. Yeah. Still 1230 on flight radar. For some reason, flight radar 24 still says that we are departing at 12:30, and that's again 25 minutes ago, so that doesn't really make sense. Like, we could prepare the tug and so on, but we can't. Then we still need to have the ground power connected to the aircraft. I mean, that's a good way though, so that we are at least ready to push once we can. Probably should ask if our clearance is still valid. I am thinking it might have expired since we have not pushed back. Just start up. We have the center control over them as well. Yeah, this is still 1400 there. It says still 1230 on flight radar. Yes, and here it says 1300. Yeah. Then we will fire up the APU then. Yeah, the only thing that we have restriction on the APU, so that's like, yeah. I mean, nevertheless, we don't really want to stay on the ground and burning through the APU at 20 minutes because we have disconnected the ground power. Oh, have there been any changes? Oh, why did you then zip? Yeah, what? We expected a 1400. Where is stand 9 again? Stand 9 is there. than 9. Can we please get out of the ground? This is 1400. No changes yet. I still like it. It says 1230. I don't see any other changes to the... Yeah, okay. At least. At least I don't see that our slot is pushed further back. We go over to the channel. We can pay for push, but we can have the ground power connected just for now at least. No. We have ground power on for now. But we can connect up the turbo. Colin, hello, welcome! Good afternoon, hoppas det går väl? There you go, we got the gear pin. Oh, you went around. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate though. Yeah. The clock's still 59 now, so the clock is not.
Ground to copy.
Go ahead.
Ground tow is connected.
Go back. Go.
Just a heads up, your beacon light is not active.
You don't do it.
Tow is attached. Steering wheel is in service. Stand by while we start pushback.
Yeah, stand by. We're waiting for our slots here, so stand by a moment.
Again, for FM 35 kilo.
FM 35 kilo taxi holding point to runway 22 straight ahead via outer and alpha.
Still no changes to our slot though. That is now.
What do you say? Thank you.
This is 84 Golf Yankee, wind 230 degrees 15 knots, runway 22 clear to land.
Clear to land, top 84 Golf Yankee.
Was there 155, set course north Charlie?
Copy Charlie.
Request clearance.
Hello, Bravo correct, runway 22 cleared east, via mid-alpha 1 alpha departure, climb flight level 930, go 1000.
That's what that is.
Was there 155 confirmed walking Charlie? I saw you went Charlie and now you're off again.
all the things going on the frequency. I don't really see a trace of the aircraft though.
0155, thank you. Contact Swiss radar 134.850, no delay, bye-bye.
Swiss radar, no delay, bye-bye, see ya.
Subsys 9. Minutes to Delta Romeo taxi, holding point runway 22 via inner link 5 and alpha.
Taxi holding point runway 22 via inner link 5 and alpha, Subsys 9 to Delta Romeo.
Do we have a new QNH? Looks like it. Oh, that was the wrong airport, sorry. 1009. There you go.
Aircraft 35 kilo,
We're going to request the push and start now.
Subsys 9 to Delta Romeo, new QNH 1009.
QNH 1.
3 minutes positive, nothing have happened there.
Subsys 84 Golf Yankee, welcome to Geneva taxi to stand 2 via outer link 2 and in.
Are we able, gate 11 or 10, please? The top to 84 Golf Yankee.
84 Golf Yankee, roger, that's approved taxi stand 10 via outer link 3.
Taxi stand 10 via outer link 3 tanks, top to 84 Golf Yankee.
Wait. Well. That should probably just push back then. There's no changes to anything here. But the real aircraft haven't pushed, so. Especially what's happening with them.
2469 ready for start.
This is 2469, status approved, QNH 1009.
Start approved, QNH 1009.
This is 2469 and set your score for 1000.
Apologies, setting score for 1000.
Nordic 3 Lima Bravo, requesting push and start.
Nordic 3 Lima Bravo, push and start approved, face northeast, QNH 1009.
Oh, now the aircraft is delayed by another 30 minutes. Are you serious? Please again for 3 Lima Bravo.
Nordic 3 Lima Bravo, push and start approved, face northeast, QNH 1009.
Push approved, face northeast, QNH 1009, Nordic 3 Lima Bravo. Oh, the aircraft is delayed now by another 30 minutes. Are you serious? What?
9076, push and start approved, QNH 1009.
Now I request pushback, so we can't really go back from that.
Subsys 9076, up to you, whatever GSX gives. Roger. Aircraft 35 kilo wind.
Yeah, before start checklist. Right door is closed locked, doors windows. Closed locked, that flash light on, transponder out of 103 and 0 before start checklist complete.
Around 35 kilo wind, 23.
Copy the ground, we are clear the push facing northeast. Brake set.
Iberia 145, push and start approved, face northeast, QNH 1.
Park brake is released.
Iberia 145, push back to the north south.
Now we need to remove the trucks.
Iberia 145, push and start approved, facing northeast, QNH 1009.
Iberia 145, facing push back north, northeast, QNH 1009.
Okay, Captain. We're clear of the standing. You're free to start engines.
Thank you. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Okay, firing up number 2 then.
902 Delta Romeo, runway 22, line up and wait.
Runway 22, line up and wait, top 902 Delta Romeo.
Starting number 1.
Please set your parking brake.
Park brake is set. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Target number 1. Parker brake is set. I know it won't recognize anything I'm saying.
Stand by. Please keep your parking brake on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
Roger, we'll call when we finish starting up.
Touches 12 Victor Pop Tower, bonjour. Charlie correct, runway 22 clear the Rome via Meram 1 Alpha departure. Climb flight level 9, zero score 1000.
Yep, to Roma via Meram 1 Alpha departure, runway 22 initial climb level 9 0, score 1000.
Touches 12 Victor Papa, respect correct, startup approved, QNH 1009.
Startup approved, QNH 1009.
F135 kilo, contact Swiss radar 134.850, bye bye.
485, F135 kilo, au revoir.
There we go. Copy on with your good edit so you can disconnect. And yeah, sorry, I forgot to change over to the headset before pushback.
Touches 9076, taxi holding point runway 22 via outer now.
Outer, outer.
9076, roger, taxi intersection route. Touches 902 Delta Romeo, winds 230 degrees, 15 knots, runway 22 clear for the sun.
Runway 22 clear for the top, top 902 Delta Romeo.
What? Target off road 3030, target startup approved, time 1416, what's happening with this aircraft? Ay. They are delayed.
Looks like a good start on all engines and tow is disconnected. Notably, it's me, so we're good to go. We'll get ourselves disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the right, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you for that pin on the right, have a good day, see you later, bye. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you, come over there. We'll go to you, man. Flaps 5, flag from check. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probit on, anti-ice on the quad air press, packs auto, ice/valve auto, engine start. Switches continuous, recall checked at the start lever, silent 10, flag controls, checked, ground equipment is clear, flaps. Flaps 5 land, 5 green, and the APU off before taxi checklist complete. Are we able to taxi here without colliding into that? Should be.
Outer and alpha.
Oh, it's close though. Triple seven, no, A346.
Touches 902 Delta Romeo, contact Swiss radar 134.850 over.
134.850, top speed 902 Delta Romeo, 108.
Pareil, non.
Nordic 3 Lima Bravo requesting taxi.
Nordic 3 Lima Bravo, taxi holding point runway 22 via inner link 5 and alpha.
Taxi 1.22 via inner link 5 and alpha, Nordic 3 Lima Bravo. Again, left is clear, right is clear.
Hold position due to traffic, expect taxi in 1.
Just gonna make sure that we have clearance enough. We should be clear, but I don't really like that. That the wing is so close to that Swissair aircraft, but should be fine. Okay, now we are not going to be messing up the taxi.
Ryder 076, wind 230 degrees, 15 knots, by intersection Bravo, runway 22, clear for takeoff.
This is link 3, link 5. Again, it was link 5 we planned with, so that's got to be all the way over there.
This is 2469, follow the Nordic 737 taxi holding point to runway 22 via inner link 5 and Alpha.
For the Nordic 737, the taxi to runway 22 via inner link 5.
The unfortunate thing though now is that we should actually still have been at the gate. But again, it's not really easy in the same regarding being updated on our target off block time, so it's a bit hard. So yeah. Okay, it always changes after a requested push and start or something. But once we're ready, boom, it changes again. But yeah. Can't really do much with that. Trying as best as we can.
La tour India Novembre, prêt au départ, ce sera par la route du côte.
India Novembre, c'est noté dans les juste
We have an old classic in front of us, not bad.
India Novembre, via Papa, alignez-vous. Où est attendez?
Par papa, je m'aligne et j'attends 22 India Novembre.
I'm gonna hate that sound when we're turning. I really hate it. Left is clear, right is clear.
Sorry, stand by.
It's gonna be Alpha.
2469, confirm you're ready to taxi?
The 2469, I'm on Toga and I'm only going 1 knot, so I'll be holding position.
Just 2469, Roger, cancel taxi clearance, let me know when you're ready.
I'll let you know when I'm ready.
Subsea standard 076, contact with radar 134.850, bye.
13485.
Control. Subsys 1 to Victor Papa, taxi holding point runway 22 via link to outer and alpha.
13485.
India Novembre, quittez la zone de contrôle via la route Echo. Le départ à droite et le croisement de l'axe de la piste sont autorisés via Para le 23 degré 15 nœuds. Piste 22 autorisée au décollage.
Autorisé au décollage, piste 22, je pars à droite et le croisement de la piste sera autorisé par la route Echo India Novembre.
Geneva, good day, Swiss 1236. Swiss 1236, Geneva Tower, bonjour, passing position.
Okay, number 5, information value for requesting ATC clearance to Göteborg, Swiss 1236.
Swiss 1236, information Charlie, current runway 22, cleared Göteborg via the 01 Alpha departure, climb flight level 9 at 06741.
Copy, this is clearance to Göteborg,
that's clear. No aircraft on apron at least.
0 initially and 6744, Swiss 1236.
Swiss 1236, negative stroke 6741.
Correction 6741, 1236.
Just 1236, read back. French Post 2308, Geneva Tower, bonjour, continue approach number 1.
And right is clear.
Bonjour, information Charlie is correct, but runway 22 cleared leads via Pier 1 Alpha departure, climb flight level 90, squawk 6743. Alpha Romeo, read back correct.
Geneva Tower, Lufthansa 8 Echo Tango, inbound, runway 22, 12 off the mile.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Tango, Geneva Tower, bonjour, continue approach number 2.
Continue approach number 2, Lufthansa 8 Echo Tango.
A little bit of further delay now.
Iberia 145, runway 22, line up and wait, no delay. Iberia 145, runway 22, line up and wait, no delay.
Iberia 145 is continue approach.
Iberia 145, are you ready for departure?
Yeah, I'm ready for departure.
Yeah, Iberia 145, runway 22, line up and wait, no delay.
I think to setting a contact point or to
Iberia 145, hold position. I asked you to line up and wait 3 times. It's quite simple, but now it's too late, so hold position.
You just hold here.
Bien de 90, information trafic, un Boeing 737 sur l'ILS piste 22 3000 à vous, 10 heures.
Sound like you're talking about 7% 12 mile around or something. Yeah, I can't speak French, so I can't really hear. Out there.
Government 05, Geneva Tower, bonjour, with you, bye.
Roger, thank you.
What's the temperature in the cabin at the moment? It is quite hot though. It is 26, 27. And in the cockpit, I can turn on the temperature a little bit.
And our station 2, please accept my spin push and stop.
Start approved based on the inclination 1009.
Push start approved station north is 1.
There go there's a landing aircraft. There you go. And I afloat.
La séquence, ça fait à India November.
Yeah. Again, I can't really trust the watts meter.
Line up and wait.
And we can move forward. Are there any aircraft behind us? Good questions. It's quite hard to tell.
So 2.69, ready for step.
Just at 469, holding point runway 22 via inner, 5 now.
Set your holding point for the 22 via Airlink, link 5 out.
Geneva bonjour, d'abord Papa November, 5 go ahead, defensive Luton up, need some launcher,
That's good.
Take complete.
Power connector is going to be this one taking off, and then there's an aircraft on arrival as well.
Iberia 145, wind 230 degrees, 15 knots, runway 22, clear for takeoff.
Iberia 145.
French boat 2308, welcome to Geneva, taxi to gate 1 via outer and in 1.
This one is also a nuclear 1.
Le Bravo Papa vent au golf, Genève toujours, le QNH 9. Entrez la zone de contrôle via Laurent, voilà piste de vent.
QNH 1987, novembre 19, Bravo Papa November.
The Delta 469, I'm going to be disconnecting the issue system.
2469, sorry to you, have a nice day.
Okay, day 2, Boa.
Geneva Tower Lufthansa 198, Nano Whiskey Charlie, requesting ISR clearance to Palma.
There you go, there is landing traffic there.
330 degrees, 15 knots, runway 22, clear to land.
I'm going to clear to land about that 8 number.
Lufthansa 1989, Geneva Tower information Charlie, correct runway 22, clear to Palma via Baltic 1 Alpha departure, climb flight level 90, scope 6744.
Okay, before the checklist, flaps, 5 plan, 5 grid, statute 5.5, cabin call given before takeoff checklist complete. Guided for departure.
Lufthansa 1989, respect correct. Notice 3 Lima Bravo behind the landing, Lufthansa 8320, runway 22, line up and wait behind.
Behind the landing, Lufthansa 8320, land up wait behind 22 Nordic 3 Lima Bravo.
Iberia 145, contact radar 134.850 Lima.
There you go, yeah, well passed.
Geneva Tower, Kuwaiti Government 5 Heavy, requesting clearance to 30.
Iberia 145, contact radar 134.850.
Okay, we'll go to rail my side and weather on yours initially.
Government 05 information charge flight runway 22 clear to direct via Slow Tower 1 Romeo departure, climb flight level 90, Book 1000.
I still hate that sound.
Information Charlie is active, runway 22 for departure, Total 1 Romeo, initial time 9, flight level 090, 12 1000, Kuwaiti Government 05 Heavy,
Kuwaiti Government 05 free taxi. The 8 Echo Tango, welcome to Geneva taxi to gate A via outer, link 2 and inner.
Taxi stand 8 via outer, link 2 and inner for the moment.
Yes, we're fully ready. Return on the Takeoff.
Tower, Kuwaiti Government 5 Heavy, ready for leave flight.
Kuwaiti Government 05 the push start approved face northeast QNH 1009.
NH1009, pushing for group space northeast, Kuwaiti Government 05.
Nordic 3 Lima Bravo, wind 230 degrees, 15 knots, run.
Clear for takeoff 22 Nordic 3 Lima Bravo. Okay, ready. Take off. And stabilized, setting thrust. Takeoff rest set.
Via outer.
80 knots.
Checked.
Via outer and 1 later.
V1, rotate.
D'accord. Il y aura peut-être la de demande. Via internet.
Runway total via air 15 Alpha. Choose Bravo business.
Bravo, radar 134,
Swiss Radar 134 Nordic 3 Lima Bravo. How about... I can't say Baba. Flaps 1 speed check. Come on, 13485. Flaps up speed checked.
7 Lima Whiskey, contact tower 118 7. Ciao.
Tower 187, 7 Lima Whiskey, ciao.
Sweet Radar, good day. Nordic 3 Lima Bravo passing 6,300 feet.
Nordic 3 Lima Bravo, Swiss Red, hello then. He's fine. Proceed direct Arbos, climb flight level 247.
Direct Arbos, climb to flight 240 Nordic 3 Lima Bravo. Arbos.
Dealing Vompton Whiskey, carbon turn left, heading to front master, clear Allen approach, runway.
Confirm, execute, and up to flight level 240. Osway, pass 24. 240 cents. Standard. After deck checklist, engine blades on, packs auto, landing gear up and off. Flaps up not with the standard, set cross track with passing flight level 907. Now, press what is it after deck checklist complete. Passing flight level 100.
6 operate the monitoring account, 1 to the line, bye-bye.
Hello,
And that's all looking good. Good.
On the fast to 5, leaving now, space operate 50 knots, begin account 1 to the Malaysia button. Go back to 5. Pulling 17 west gravity, and 6 south. 30,000 feet to the Bravo. Paramos, electric contact 1,100 feet, 7 from selected passengers, hello, 25, climb flight level 3, consider.
Nice. Okay, good. We can also turn off the seat belts. Okay, Your DFG, Caleb, welcome up well. I hope I pronounced it correctly. If I didn't, I do apologize. But yeah. yeah. In-game ATC isn't really the best, is it? Marcus, yes, so standard is between 15 and 20 degrees in the 747. So on a normal takeoff or on NADP2 departures, normal pitching up to about 50 degrees, and I will normally pitch up to 20 degrees-ish. On the NADP1 between 15 and 20, because again on the Norwegian we're going to be climbing a bit higher out. So it does depend on the climb gradient you are required to use out of an airport and what type of if using the noise bed, but normally about 15 to 20 degrees, but usually 15, except for now though that we use on NADP1.
fast master.
Adrian, eller welcome well. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. I didn't see what you said there. Ingen, I thought it said in game. Sorry, I can't read. Sorry. Yeah, there is no way to see at all, no. We don't really have much en route either. We have now Swiss radar and then Amsterdam, but we are not going to be flying over there, so we had Copenhagen online, but they are not online anymore. So nothing for us. Oh, I hate when the simulator does that. So annoying. Come on. There you go, thank you. Presentation is looking good, yeah. Yeah. Okay, we're currently just cleared up to flight 24. I want to go, sorry, 2 to go. Yeah, we're currently landing 15:37, so we're almost landing an hour behind.
3 Lima Bravo, climb flight
280 Nordic 3 Lima Bravo. 280 set. At least you're fine on the way. They really aircraft haven't departed yet. I hope they have, but no.
Nordic 3 Lima Bravo, leaving my airspace, don't rate 1500 miles, crash on secret plane.
Over to Unicom, Nordic 3 Lima Bravo, have a nice day, bye. 122.8. And we can continue climbing to flight level 36. 360 set. Again, it looks like the aircraft is still waiting for its slot. 1603. Yeah, it's now scheduled out at 45 with a taxi time of 30 minutes. What? Adrian, yeah, I think so. I think you can do shade cockpit in the 737, I'm not quite sure. So yeah, I think you can do that. The real aircraft is not going to take off from Geneva for a while. Yeah. How is this going with the traffic is on out of Bergen and Stavanger and Haugesund where the cyclone is coming in over Norway? It's a lot of cancelled flight, I've heard. I'm happy that we're not flying domestically in Norway today. Okay, they're actually flying the Sikorsky helicopters though. Not bad. But of course this helicopter did land exactly on the airport marker on the flight radar. That's good. Yeah, most of the flight is still going as planned, at least out of Bergen. Start is not really relevant. Haugesund, most of that is going as planned as well. Stavanger. Yeah, but I wonder which aircraft is actually then, or which flights are then cancelled. Probably a lot of small domestics to Videre or something. Liste Ålesund is still up and running. Yeah, at least I feel quite bad for the crew on this aircraft. Yeah, we should still have been on the ground at the gate, but it is really not that easy to be sure when, because again they're constantly updating that slot time, and when we actually decided to start requesting pushback, then we're already 5 minutes behind on the target offload time, and it didn't change. So I thought, yeah, then we're probably going to be departing, and right when we requested clearance, boom, it changed by another half an hour. So again, it's really hard when you are not there in real life. So try the best, but it doesn't really always go up. Yeah, passing flight 300. Ooh. Alive! Thank you for that. Thank you. Welcome as well. This is actually one of the first time I actually managed to go into the recordings of it and actually see who's subscribed there. That's one of the first few times I actually did that. So yeah. At least thank you though. At least we're landing in about 2.3, so we're getting close to what we should expect to be landing with. So yeah, at least for now we have a tailwind, so that's good to see. That is definitely helping. With all of this standard procedure, cover ourselves with sun visors and shades. I mean, those clouds are quite bright though, so it is expected. What's needed is more correct. The weather in Oslo at the moment. We still have the temporary gusts, but at least that haven't started yet. But we're still landing in like the next 2 hours, so that could change. Yeah, 1,000 to go. we'll switch over. I will take weather, and you can then take terrain. Also, yeah, we have some better build up ahead. Take the airport as well. Leveling off. Okay, great. I just need to go for a few moments, so I'll be back shortly. Back. Okay, good. So we are going to do a fuel check within the next 10 minutes. So that's going to be then at 57. 53 at Soral. So Soral, that's at least an option. Soral, that's not there. Soral, there is go. Soral. We have also Iberia after. Yeah, I think actually Iberia could work, but I'm not quite sure. Wait and see. Either Soral or Iberia. One of those. Running about 37, 38-ish. Yeah, we can actually climb all the way up to 41,000 feet. It is not really needed though. We don't really need to climb that high. Again, we want to utilize the winds. If we were on the flight down, that would be something else. If all of this boom goes to headwind, then we'll of course climb, but we are expecting mostly actually across tailwind. That one we do basically have a tailwind of 75 knots. So that's something we're definitely going to be utilizing. Okay. So at Ibera at 56, I can take out Soral then. Doesn't really matter too much, we can take Soral. Soral is coming up as well. Um, 24 miles. Oh, you want to learn the 737? Ooh, nice though. It's a great aircraft, so you'll enjoy it. Only flying the Airbus. I mean, do you generally fly Boeing at all, or do you just fly Airbus? Because if you already fly a little bit of Boeing and understand it, it will be easy to change over and learn the aircraft, or not change over, but at least learn the 737. If you are quite new to Boeing, then it could be a little bit more difficult. But again, that's because different things are called different things, and so on in the flight deck. Mainly because of that, actually. But other than that, it is. And again, if you at least know basics of aircraft systems, it shouldn't be that hard either. But it's going to be some training in it, that's for sure. Okay, I understand, yeah. We will fly with the Norwegian as well. Not bad. I mean, you will definitely enjoy it. That's for sure. And again, once you started learning the aircrafts, it isn't that hard to fly. It looks and sounds complicated, but it isn't that hard actually once you have learned it. Okay, Soral fuel check. So Soral 5.1, 5.3, that's 200, 2 tons. And we have 2 tons, good. And 27, we have been flying for 26. So we haven't really saved too much yet, but again we are expecting a tailwind on the flight plan as well, so that is expected. terms are not really. Again, yeah, it's same thing regarding it is an aircraft, but they also working quite differently as well. Like if you go really basic, it is pretty much the same thing, different producer, but that's just the bare basic. If you go beyond that, it is going to be some differences. You can both say that's true and not really as well, just depend a little bit. There's some weather build ahead as well. Again, can't really trust the weather radar, so yeah. How many miles? 578. Okay, at 15:02. So it's soon actually just an hour until descent at least. So expecting again approximately 2 hour flight time, and that could be correct, or 2 hour 10 to be exact. I mean, I understand the point, I understand the point also. I understand the point, yeah. But yes, you always set the QNH manually. Just wait a moment here. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Yeah, if you could have a cup of tea, that would be great.
Of course. Just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it to you.
Okay, thank you. So yeah, so if you want, like, if you're referring to how where you can see it on the instruments, that's going to be down here, right under where the altitude is. Right under there. They currently says standard. That's where you see the in the QNH, and same here as well. There's the standard. And again, you can switch between inches per mercury or hectopascals. And again, in Europe, you're using hectopascals. You're welcome. Nice. To Scott. It's quite far out. We need to do a future cat 35-ish. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. There's a storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, then we'll just go ahead and collect my tea, so I'll be back shortly.
Precisely what you want. I'm ready to fabricate it.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, it took a bit longer than I expected, but yeah. It always does. Always does. We are at Tyskland 45. That's actually 10 minutes later than preferable, but it is still within limits. Should be every 30 minutes to the fuel check, but we can extend to an hour if needed. And that's indeed the case now. It's going to be about 40 minutes instead. But conducted the fuel check 10 minutes before we should have landed in... So yeah. Yeah.
Thank you so much once again. You're in safe, brother.
What's happening here?
You're welcome.
Oh, doesn't Watson radar work for you? Okay, that's a bit unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. I understand what you mean. I can't really get in either. It is just loading, so the servers are probably down or something. If I just try another website or something. Yeah, that worked instantly. Yes. It is how many miles to top of descent for 61 at 1501 again, yeah. About 104 knots tailwind. I expect to be landing at approximately the same time like we did in Geneva, regarding the minutes, if you understand. Yeah, no, we took off, we were about 37, 36-ish, and that's what we're expecting now as well.
Traffic going Takeoff Romeo, runway to select located by Lima 6, exit descent, upper velocity Lima 6 Mike, and correction number 1.
Düsseldorf is it, okay. Düsseldorf. None of which is flying to Düsseldorf, but we have never flown to Düsseldorf before. Never. We could probably bid for a flight to Düsseldorf, but if that's going to be approved, or if you're actually going to get that, that's something completely different. I mean, of course it's possible, since I'm the one choosing the flights, or not really, but I can. Yeah. Maybe one day, we never know. I think actually I fly to Düsseldorf tomorrow. I'll wait and see. Have the radio aircraft even taken off from Geneva yet? I have a feeling they haven't. Hey. I missed it. It is nothing there. Oh, I'm sorry. Whoever it was at least, thank you. Thank you for that, and I'm sorry I missed. Yeah, that is that's basically standard protocol for me. Always miss the name. I'm so sorry, but at least thank you though. But I really like I've just took off from Geneva as well. Rivet Rider, okay, thank you Tomsa. Again, Rivet Rider, thank you. And welcome as well. Thank you Tomsa as well for that. Yeah, normally when that happens, I'm doing something else and then it comes up and I don't have time to get it up, unfortunately. So yes. Exactly, Tomsa, exactly. There is still a way to see. Nowhere actually. That's a bit disappointing actually. Should have more way to see, but yeah. Unfortunately, can't really do much with that. Are they still using 190s in Oslo? I mean, of course they are, but. Yeah, they are definitely still using. We still have the gust on the temporary. At least the pressure is not really changing, so that's a good thing. It have increased with 2 hectopascals since we took off from Garmon. Other than that, it is standing still at 86. Oh, Mick, nice. Yeah, you're descending soon. Very nice for you, though. You're departing probably on time at least, compared to us. Yeah, looking forward to fly to Salzburg one day again as well. It's a really nice airport. That was actually one of the options today as well, at 1100. So Salzburg is an option today, or was. It isn't that anymore. Looks like the sun is almost already setting, but that is actually true. It should do that. It should be setting at about 16:10 or something today, isn't it? Hard to say. It is was 16:08 2 days ago or something, so it's about 16:10ish. That's less than an hour. So it might be actually landing. We might be landing in the dark. Sondre Larsen, hello, welcome. Hopping well. Oh, nice fly from Manchester to New Papa Mike Alpha. What's that again? That is. Let's check. Is that Madeira or something? Yeah, that's Madeira. That's correct. Enjoy a flight though to Madeira. From Manchester as well. Oh, excuse me. Nice. Norwegian flies there as well, but again, just on Tuesdays. Maybe we could do that on in week 8, because I'm probably home that Tuesday, because again it's winter vacation. So maybe we are able to fly to Madeira that day. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Sorry to bother you. Would you like something to eat?
No, thank you. No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. Yes, it's gonna be a stream tomorrow. That's at least the plan. I mean, I said that last week, but then it didn't end up to be there or be that. So I'm sorry for that. But again, it is the plan, except if anything happens. So yeah, it's gonna be an afternoon tomorrow, if I'm right. I'll wait and see. Either morning or afternoon, but it is not gonna be like really late in the evening at least. Wait and see. At least good to hope that we don't get any traffic advisories again, and that the Takeoff doesn't bug out. There's a lot of vehicles coming from the north here on Vatsim at least. Gardermoen, Amsterdam. Sorry, Tromsø, Amsterdam, Tromsø, Amsterdam. Ålesund, Gardermoen. Molde, Gardermoen. Molde, Gardermoen. What? Oh yeah, Stansted, of course. With the Qatar freighter. Yeah, that's actually a pretty route as well. So Andreas Vatsim is free, yes, for again it's just available on PC. But yeah, it's free. No, you could pay for premium, but I'm using the free version. So Vatsim is free to use, yes. Yes. Again, 109 knots tailwind. We've not even been flying for an hour. Yes. Definitely very cloudy over Europe today. It's actually quite nice over Oslo, but over Europe itself. The only thing we really have over Oslo is actually winds. But again, it isn't that bad either, so can't really complain too much. So yeah, but again, we have the 2 last days have been really chaotic regarding snow, and now everything is melting That's a bit unfortunate. Also, you just got your PC yesterday. Hey, congrats. That's great. Are you using it now, or are you using yesterday Xbox? Damn, that's great to hear though. You'll definitely enjoy using PC. It's a bit better than on a console regarding flight sim and so on. You will quite quickly understand understand why. So yeah. Yeah, so you're using it now. That's great though. Wonderful. Then you should definitely start using Volanta and so on. I mean, Volanta could be a bit performance heavy. Do you know what specs you have on a PC? Do you know that? So there, fair enough, yeah. Again, also to be able to start VOTSIM, you need to pass an exam. So, yeah. You need about 85% right. I think I managed 86 when I started. So, yeah. Nobody's Sondre. Just wondering if, because again, if you want to use Volanta, Volanta could drain a bit of resources from your computer. I did use Volanta on my old computer, but I need to stop because my old computer couldn't handle Sim and Volanta at the same time. So if you're going to be using like Volanta and so on, it does depend a little bit on the specs actually. It drains a bit more than it should do, but yeah. Yeah, you're flying the PMDG, so what graphic settings are you using? That's good to determine a bit. Are you like using medium, high, ultra low, combination? And how is it generally working with the PMDG? If you're flying with it though. I mean in general the PMDG is actually quite good at performance it is. So yeah, can't really complain. Okay, so you're running high and pretty good, yeah, then you probably have around the same I have, or maybe a little bit better, something like that. Not bad though. Then you have quite a good computer then. So running VOTSIM or Volanta shouldn't be a problem then, I imagine. I'm using a bit higher ultra. I was using some settings at video, but I'm going to try to factory reset my computer next week to see if I can fix some of the performance issues. It doesn't really just help to restart or reinstall the sim. I found out you need to take up the entire computer, but I have some weird sounds coming from my computer, so I was just going to ask one of my uncles if he can. I have a video of it, so he can listen and determine if there's something wrong, because it may be something wrong with my computer actually. It makes a really high pitch whistle sound or something when I'm launching the sim. It's quite interesting. Doesn't really sound good, so if there's something wrong with the computer I will probably then get it on guarantee or something. Hopefully I still have that though. Otherwise I'm in big trouble. Okay, nice Tom sir. Enjoy it and see you later then. Bye bye. Sounds good. Sondre, I did watch him quite a bit before, but especially when I started my own channel or started this one, I haven't really watched many streamers or anything, and also in the period leading up to when I started. So In the start, yes, I did, but not in a long time actually. I'm not really watching much of that anymore. But yeah, I watched it before. Really enjoyed that. I remember actually before the iFly was released, he was previewing it, and I don't remember who it was, but someone come into the stream and said that he noticed that I was flying because he heard me on the Captain Canada stream. Because we were taxiing out, and then the controller said to the Norwegian Max aircraft to hold. That was him, so he needed to wait for us to taxi out, so he taxied right behind us for departure on Oslo Norwegian right. I didn't even know that, but after he said that, I recognized his voice. That was a bit fun. And I've been flying as well beside him on streams before, so I've been flying in Scandinavia primarily. But again, that was way before I started the channel, so long time ago. The iFly Max is about the same price as the PMDG, a bit cheaper. It is about I think I paid about 800. So what was it again? I think the price is about $70. So about if it is like 1 to 10. So $1 is 110 Norwegian kroner is about 700 kroner, but I think I paid about 750 or 760 or something because of the currency at the moment. I will say the PMDG is better than the iFly. Again, you get a bit more from PMDG for a bit more price than the iFly. With the iFly, you just get one aircraft, and limited options like configuration. But again, the Max doesn't have the same amount of configuration like the NG have. But with the 800, you get like 4 different variants of the 800. So I will still say the PMDG is better, and system-wise, PMDG is still better than iFly from what I've noticed when I've been flying with it. But I haven't really been flying like a complete route or a A to B flight with iFly. I've just been doing circuits in Oslo to test out because I had so many bugs and so on with the aircraft, just to see if that's fixed and so on. So I haven't flown very much with it, but I will still say that the PMDG is better, but the sounds on the iFly is quite good though. They're going to have that. The sounds are quite good. But I still like the PMDG better than iFly. But again, it's personal preference. And also one thing that I really like with iFly is that you can test the individual lights in the aircraft. Like you can do in real aircraft, but PMDG haven't simulated that. I really hope they are going to do that. That would be fantastic to have. So, but again, how much it costs now? A bit hard to say because the currency is changing all the time. So, but between 700 and 800 Norwegian kroner, if I remember correctly. So yeah. But again, it's still like a nice aircraft though. I do enjoy flying it when it works. From my side. Yeah. I mean, this again, the sounds are really good. So yeah. Again, we're probably going to be flying with it one day, but there's 2 criteria for that. First, I need a physical iPad for an EFB because we don't really have a good EFB to do all the normal stuff in the iFly. And second of all, we need to get a schedule with a Max first. That's why we haven't flown with it, because we haven't got a flight with a Max. That's mainly the reason why. We have an aircraft right in front of us. He is about our same level, but he's no, he's descending. Well, this is below us now. Can't really see him though, but it looks like he's flying right to left. At least if he's flying south, he's flying a bit southwest, so it shouldn't be a conflict. We are already at 2 TCAS warnings or something today, so that's good enough. So yeah, and 1 advisory as well with a climb. And like it was a really close one as well. Nowhere is so again, if you have a question, just ask. The VNAV, what that does, basically what it does is to manage the energy of the aircraft, you can say it that way. It will calculate with restrictions regarding altitude, speed, winds you have in the that you have requested in the flight plan. And it will do things like that to calculate both, like I said, the energy, so the speed and the altitude of the aircraft. So it will basically have full control over when you're starting your descent, how the descent rate is going to be, the speed you're going to fly through the descent, and also climb out, how fast you're going to climb with the speed and so on. But again, this is all things you can configure through the FMC. So it is basically managing, like I said, energy of the aircraft. Really nice, nice tool. So it's just doing calculations via the FMC all the time in the background. And that's just like a simple explanation of what it does. So again, it's a really nice, tool to have in aircraft for sure. You're welcome, Sondre. I'm happy that I can help you as well. In 22 North miles Tyska, so I'm not gonna do a full check yet. Still going to wait. I just passing, we are within Danish airspace, aren't we? But we're passing Tyska-ish. Shortly Danish airspace. So that's nice. Again, is it 15:01 because that's less than 30 minutes to descent? Yeah. So we'll call the cabin crew at 26:25. Then it is 25 minutes until descent. So they are 35:36. Yeah, we should probably have Tyska ready in the flight plan here. Tyska, you are over here. There you go, Tyska. There you go, so fuel check Tyska. We have 3.6. We currently have 3.9, so that's 300 more. That's good. 3.5. And we have burned about 3.4, so that's also good. Flight time 1 hour 10. We have been flying for 1 hour 8. Again, we haven't really saved up much compared to the flight down to Geneva, but again, we were expecting basically a headwind all the way down, and then we suddenly got more of a tailwind. So the winds changed on that. Yeah, we call the cabin and give them the 25-minute notice.
Hello, Captain.
Yes, hello. Just to let you know, there is approximately 25 minutes until we start descending into Oslo.
Okay, well, since the passengers are pretty thirsty, I'll bring the drink service forward so they can have a drink before landing.
Okay, no problem. Good. We should have a new update for Oslo at 20. There you go, cover conditions, that's great, and we still have the gust on temporary. But yeah, the winds are getting more like, the winds are now moved to the same direction, not the same speed yet, but it looks like that the gusts are coming shortly. At least now it is cover conditions, and again, if I just looking outside the window, it is great weather. It's beautiful. Especially compared to what it was the first day. So yeah, it is looking good all the way. Yeah, 206, 37. Yeah, we will probably be landing at about 30 blank, so 45 minutes behind schedule. Better than the real aircraft. Again, we should have been about the same place with the real aircraft, but again, how the slot time is updated have caused some problems with how or when we are going to push it, so yeah, a bit unfortunate, but again, it is not really easy to determine that. Like how we have the North Sea south of Norway and then the Norwegian Sea north of Norway. That's great. I just realized that yesterday actually. But it's called the North Sea when it is south of Norway. I mean, it's a bit north, actually it's a bit more east of UK though. It is north of the Netherlands and so on, but I don't know. Like we're expecting the winds are changing a bit more to a crosswind, like it have been like that actually for a while now. So again, when we're flying over Denmark, south Norway, we did expect the winds to change more to crosswind, but it is basically at the same position. You can see that the weather is clearing a bit up, but again, it is still actually a cyclone or something going on our left. You can't really see it, but I'll probably be too far away. And again, it's over the the UK and the southwest of Norway, if I'm correct. So a really bad weather going on there. I don't remember what it is, what the storm is called. It has a name, but I don't remember what it is. No, I don't remember. We're going to be preparing shortly for the arrival. Closing in. Cedric, yes indeed, we're using the body sound pack today, yeah, that's correct. Not really much happening now. That's yeah. I mean, we're going to prepare for our arrival shortly, though. So things are going to change shortly. Just need to, yeah. Again, I think we're still expecting one on the right. Especially where we're going to be parking this aircraft. It's going to be 160 south flight. Yeah, this is the last flight of the day, but I'm not quite sure what Norwegian have in plan for this aircraft. If they are going to do some maintenance or not. That's the question. It's a really good question as well, because that have something to say if you're going to be turning off the aircraft at the gate. But again, probably finished because again there is not really much many flights today. So yeah. We expect to turn off the aircraft. Again, with the schedule they have on Saturdays, not really many have flights. Yeah. We need to turn off the aircraft then. But also it's perfect time to do some maintenance though. Okay. Still 140 miles to go. About 45 miles to go before we're about to start preparations. Oh, Mick, are you landing in Oslo now? Happy landing. That's great. Nice though, happy landing. I wonder when Midwing is going to release their EFIS and MCP. I'm really looking forward for that. Again, I know the FFC is out, but I'm probably going to wait to buy that before I can buy until I can buy the EFIS and MCP. Depends a bit, because it will probably be a bit cheaper to get that in because of customs and so on. If you buy all of them at the same time instead of buying the FFC and then buying the EFIS and MCP later on. Not quite sure, but again, it depends. If it is like going to be available in April, I will wait. If it's not going to be available before August, I will not wait. So wait and see. But at least iPad is first priority before I'm buying FMC. But I really want that unit though, it looks so good. And again, it's going to be a huge change to how we are flying. Nice, Sander. Okay, I see that. yeah, I mean that happens as well. But like, I think I was supposed to say dog with fog. Let's say it's dog. But again, I thought it was cats that did that. Strange. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Again, we don't get prepared now, be ready. But again, it is doesn't really matter too much. It is going to be a quick and swift setup. Again, it's Oslo. We have flown there a lot, so yeah. Still landing 37 with about 2.3, 3.4, yeah, that's 1.1 tons. Have I done 2 flights out of in and out of flight? Where have I been flying then? Interesting. Okay, so expecting 1-9ers. Just gotta confirm that. I mean, 1-9ers is definitely yes to that. But if it is right or left is something completely different. Again, if I'm correct, they're still using left for the... it looks like they're using both for landings and departures. But again, because we are going to be parking on the west side of the airport, that's land 6-4. But anyway, 1 on the right makes sense, so we go with 1 on the right. We have a new weather update shortly as well. And to Actually, but why is it still 3.4? Can it please go down? And again, we should have a weather update now any moment. Clock is 50. Let's go to sync with the time. It did freeze a bit on the departure if I remember correctly, so we'll climb out. Just sync it up again. Um, 55,300. Lamps 30, perfect. We'll use idle numbers as well. Actually, we should, yeah, we should go wide. Maybe we should go normal reverse. We did probably use a bit too much braking on the landing in Geneva. so yeah. 192. And 192. 1113. My card will be at 1595. It's gonna be 876, of course, on the minimums. That's quite far down. Too far down. 876 minutes. Yeah, that's good. Do we have the 50 update now? No. We do not have it yet. Then we need to wait then. Our speed control is online. Great. Should have flown to Warsaw today instead. Both Warsaw radar and speed is online. That's a bit more ATC en route at least. No changes there yet. So welcome back, welcome back. Not really any changes here though. Now we're discussing in Geneva. I still haven't got the weather to Oslo. It may be a bit of changes then, since it takes a bit to make. So there's an autopilot, hello, welcome, hoping well. Yes, I mean it does, yes. It does. It fly at least. I mean, yes, it works. I don't really have many bugs with that aircraft anymore like I had before. So yes, it works, that's correct. Can you please give us the updates? I mean, come on. You know, spam clicking. There you go, 50. Still August. 213, 1086. 213, 386. So 213, 386. Takeoff was turbulence. Oh, that hurts. Calculate. So 141 minus. And we will go with flaps 30 or 40. We can go with 30 instead. Yeah, that's 30. Oh, everything now was really bright. 41, that's gonna be 36. 37 is perfectly fine. And it is winds at 13 knots, so wind correction of we can take 7 knots. Yes, are we ready for an approach briefing? So we can start with the start. We're expecting the rebound for micro-level. This is on charge. That's down here. Charge 10-2 Lima, effective 3rd of December 20. So we're coming in rebound, maximum 250, Ingar 250, UTX 250, Golf Mike 45 150, and below flight 120, 47 250, flight to 90, 48 220. Continue like this for 429, 430, 431, and 452 before turn to Bavad. Initial approach fix, maximum 220, about 5,000. MC at Oslo is 3,000 feet, maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed. And we do not have any frets. Or frets, we could expect some gusts. So we need to be prepared for a potential go around. Maybe even wind shear, but highly, definitely. Most likely not going to happen, but we have at least of potential gusts coming in and maybe even wind shear because of it. But other than that, nothing out of the ordinary. For the approach itself, expect the ILS-19 right. This is on charge 11-4, effective for 1st of December 22. Coming above out, mounted 220, 5,000. Go to the initial fix, maximum 200, 4,000. Reveling 102, 111 is Motigo, Series Gun DME, 102, 102, 102, 113. Set of us at the Cardamom VR 159 found standby the radio number 1. We're also going to be maintaining a minimum 160 knots until 40 me. This is going to be a normal 3-degree glide with winds at 876 feet. Transition level, flight 80, and for mist. If you need to go around, we're going to be climbing on the track 190 degrees to DME 2.5, go 0 ski. Then turn right to track 2 to 3, climb to 5,000, expect to exit Oslo approach. We're landing with flaps 30, 137 on the VNF in correction 7 knots, so that is going to be 144 on the final speed then. It is going to be manual braking and normal reverse thrust on landing. For the airport chart, 10-9, effective 5th of September 24, 1 on the right for landing. We've got the vacant bound 5 possible, Alpha 4 is also available if that's needed. And then taxi back hotel to stand 64, or Kilo November, Gulf or hotel to stand 64. Yeah, no times, hot spots, taxi directions, zero condition is 555. And weather conditions was looking good, except for the gusts that we have on the temporary, but we had that on the temporary for a few hours now actually. So wait and see. But that's like the only notable thing is the gusts that we could expect. Yes, that should be it. Are there any questions? Gravitas, then our brief is completed. Descent checklist. Presentation and altitude set to surfeit, recall check, total break off, landing data, VDF 147, minimum 876 feet, approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. 37, yes, we are going to do a stream with it once we get a schedule with the MAX aircraft. Again, we first need a schedule with the MAX aircraft, that's the thing, we haven't got a schedule with it yet. All the flights we have got is with the NG, so one day, most likely one day. So yes, we will arm the speed brake for landing, yes, that's correct. That's correct, you will arm it, or set it to arm. Getting a bit light outside, light in here, quite late. Okay, when we're ready, we can descend to flight level 210. 210. Set. We are ready for descent. It does depend actually, because if you extend the speed brake to the flight attendant as well, it will still be a green light. So the thing you will do, I'm not quite sure what type of hardware you have, but for me at least, I have a speed brake on an axis. So we will just move it on the axis until you hear a click, and you have the green light. If you move it further than that, you will not arm it, but you will actually extend it, and it will still be a green light. So I just move it, hear the click, you can see it moves to the arm position and the green light. Or you can also just do this. Peel down or arrow down and click, and it will arm it for you. So it's two ways of doing it. But again, it will still be a green arm light if you extend it beyond the arm position. It's quite easy to take it too far. So just be aware of that, so that doesn't happen to you. Just to be aware. Should probably do a fuel check at PPEX, so at least we are sure that we have the amount of fuel we need on for the landing. Just to have some control, and so we at least know how much we have and how we're doing on the fuel, at least time as well. There you go, starting our descent. Okay, and fuel check at PPEX. 2.7, we have 2.9, so that is 200 more 4.5. We burn through 4.4, that's 100 below. And flight time 1 hour 40, 1 hour 36 and 4 minutes ahead. Good. Could have done better on the fuel, but I mean we are still landing with plenty in the tank, so should be fine. Yeah, now we're finally on our way down to good old Oslo. Back to base. At least our simulator is working again. It looks like we're actually the next arriving aircraft. Oh no, there's an aircraft that oh yeah, I haven't looked at this flight plan, that's why. Yeah, we are at least the next one to be landing, so that means it is possible to do a direct to the initial approach phase. Exactly before the request wins. I'm not really surprised. Execute. exactly. Now I'm a bit high as well. Yeah, passing flight to 300. Oh, sorry, we did forget to change your... Okay. Other than that, everything here is looking good, yes. And we can basically fly direct to Bavad. Confirm exit. Triangle to Bavad is regard. Now we're landing 27, I give us 10 minutes. Landing about 25 minutes then. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Så det kanskje merke til, så blir det nedkjøres ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi er forventet til landområdet ca. 25 minutter. Været i Oslo på øyeblikket, det ser ganske så greit ut, med litt grann vind kommende fra sør. Det er 3 grader for øyeblikket, og så er det bare noe få sky som er rapportert i området. Vi har fortsatt denne forventningen med litt gode gamle vindkast som kan komme. Det er ikke rapportert om det ennå, men vi forventer å se om det kommer til å bli noe vi kan forvente under landing eller ikke. Uansett, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med oss i dag. Vi tar godt å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser dere på dette flytur. Og så beklager vi for forsinkelsen vært gjennom dagen, og så ønsker vi en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As you noticed, we have got our descent out towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we are expected to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in at the moment is looking quite good enough. We currently have some winds coming from the south, about 3 degrees centigrade, and just a few clouds in the vicinity of the airport. We still have a forecast with some gusts coming that we told you earlier today. It haven't been reported at the airfield yet, but again, we wait to see what's going to happen regarding that before landing. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight today. Thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and again, we do apologize for the delays that have been throughout the day, and we hope to wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. So if you're landing at 27, that means we're going to be turning on the seatbelts at 12. So in about 5 minutes. Continue down to flight level 120. Set. And enjoy the views into Oslo. The sun is not really going to be a problem anymore. And if you got the sunset, not because we didn't get the sunrise. Yeah. I mean, nice enough. Good enough. Yes, yes. And again, it isn't really much traffic in Oslo at the moment, so that's also good to see. There is no arriving aircraft except for us. The next one is coming in from the UK. It's an EasyJet from Manchester. No, sorry, not from Manchester, Newcastle. But he's quite far away. I passed by the 200 as well. Presentation is looking good. Yes, it is. We're going to be flying. No, we're not going to be really flying right through Oslo. We're going to be flying a bit to the west. If we're going to be landing on Silvant, then we will definitely be flying around Oslo, but yeah. Oslo should be. Yeah, Oslo is right in front of us here now. That is Oslo. Nice and covered in snow. Yeah. What else can we see from here? Yeah, I can see all the way up Glomma there. That's nice. Can't really see much else actually. Especially now when it is covered in snow, it's a bit harder to. It's less contrast outside, so a bit harder to see or differentiate things from each other. Cabin crew prepared, cabin for landing. So yeah. But nice nevertheless. And again, it's beautiful weather here at the moment, except for the winds, but again, they could also be a bit worse. Can't really say much on that. And it's also the amount of gust is also going down for every weather update now. We started 18, went down to 16, and now it is 15. Well, sorry, that was actually 28, and then it toggled all the way down to 15 now on gusts. But that's good to see though that we're expecting less and less gusts. That's good. We have quite a low pressure, so that means we're going to be quite high on profile once we actually set the QNH. Quite high, we're going to be really high on profile. Yeah, there you go, we have the departing aircraft on the TCAS. Around the ND, where is, there you go, there we have one of them. So another one as well, but I'm not quite sure where the other one is. He is right in front of us. Yeah, that's you. But where is the other one? He is actually a bit more to the right, so he is there. There you go, there is the other one. So we have both aircraft inside at least, that's good. Yeah, now the simulator is freezing up again. Oof. QNH is 986, so we can put it down to 5,000 feet. 5,000, set QNH 986. Again, we're going to be quite high on profile now. 986. There we go. I'm almost 1,000 feet. 986. Approach checklist, altimeters, QNH 986, set cross checked. We're passing flight of 104. Now, plus minus 0, approach checklist complete. We can turn up brakes a bit. There you go, that's a bit better. Yeah, passing flight of 100. Presentation is also looking good. And we go vertical 200 feet a minute. And speed to 50 knots. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you, kommer vi det?
No problem.
Okay, we now speed it vent, maintain it to 50. And we are catching the glide path again. Can this please work? There you go. We have a bit of turbulence as well. We always get turbulence in this area here, but again, there's a mountains below, so that does make sense. They're like always around here. And the Oslo is right there on the right behind as well. Okay, good. To go, put it down to 4,000 feet. 4,000 sets. And speed 220 knots. 36 sets. 200. Flaps 5, speed checked. Fast we go. And approach. More class captured. 102. Overshot to the right up quite a bit actually. Maybe not. Yeah, it's definitely because of the winds. Yeah, tracking that looks a bit different. Plans to capture the missed approach. 5,000 set. 180 knots. Carbon traffic, Nordic 3 Lima Bravo, establish LS1 on the right, normal south, carbon traffic.
2,500.
Get down, flap 15, speed checked. Cabin crew, sit for landing please. Landing 6 flaps, cabin go, give it, edge start switches, continuous, speed brakes are, then get down, flaps holding 15. And it's plus 7. 44 flaps, 30 speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green light. Landing checklist complete. Remember, yeah. We are approaching 1000, we are stable, clear to land. Disconnecting.
1,000. 300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Quarter knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Okay guys, welcome to Oslo. Flight time 2 hours blank. Clock is 27, so cooldown is finished at 30. Good. Wonderful. Left clear and right clear. Carbon traffic, Nordic 3 Lima Bravo, runway 1 and right vehicle. Carbon traffic.
Confirm your taxing loading point runway 19 right on the Spanish.
Is this for then 3 Lima Bravo?
Affirm.
We just vacated 1 and right Nordic 3 Lima Bravo.
Ah, okay. We just continue on the plan. Raven 590 Yankee.
And off with the veteran terrain, of course. It's North Pier 64. Right, it's clear. 64. There you go. Gleb, hello, welcome. Opening bell. Welcome. Okay, left is clear and the right is clear. I still hate the sound when we're turning. It's still very annoying. And you're not able to hear it from the cockpit, but still we have it. It's strange. Alright, it's clear. Yes, shutdown number 2, on with some lights, there you go. And we will request ground power. Set chocks and request. Shutdown number 1. I forgot to turn off the probe, I'm sorry for that. Yes.
Roll torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read you loud and clear. Read you loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, roll power is available. Stand by, DLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
There you go, we can request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, carburetor, fire door pulse set, flaps, up no lights, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, and weather off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure. You can start deboarding once you're ready. Yeah.
Passengers to boarding started.
Night time. 1 hour 59 minutes actually, it's not 2 hour blank, it's 1 hour 59 minutes. There you go. Shutdown checklist below the line. Takeoff completed if we completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Good. Yes. So then, we just need to wait for the passengers to deboard the aircraft. That's the only thing. This aircraft is not going to fly more today, so we can just power it down. At least from what I know, it is not going to be flying anymore. And most likely that's also true. At least it doesn't have anything more assigned to it. Yeah, the real aircraft is probably not landing before like half an hour minimum. Yeah, it's landing at the 16:18. It's landing in about 45 minutes. Yeah, landing one on the right at least. So yeah. That was unfortunate, but yeah. At least we are finished. So, yes. Is there anything more to say? I mean, we still need to wait for the passengers and ground crew to be finished with the aircraft, so... we can't finish up yet. Yeah, that was quite a nice landing. Again, it looked like we were very low on the final there, but we passed the threshold at about the altitude we should be at. So again, both the poppers and the glide slope is a bit too highly calibrated to be a bit too high. So we were at about correct altitude on final there. Again, it doesn't look like it. Looks like we're way too low, but we are actually not. So yes, Microsoft Flight Simulator, that's great. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. This has been a nice day. A lot of delays. We are just very unfortunate with that. Almost an hour behind schedule. But other than that, it has been a nice day flying. Beautiful weather, both in Geneva and here in Oslo. So yeah, a bit windy in Geneva. A little bit here in Oslo as well, but not as bad as in Geneva actually. So yeah. But I've also been down there as well, so good to be back in Switzerland. And Norwegian just flies to one place in Switzerland, that is Geneva. They don't really fly much to Zurich. They do maybe do some charters to Zurich, or from perhaps. Or they need to fly down as well, but they do sometimes some charters. But other than that, it isn't that often. So yes. There you go, at least they are finished with the offloading the aircraft, so rest of the islands. Again, I think the sound pack is good, but there is still some improvements regarding the volume of the different sounds. Because a lot of switches is a bit too quiet, the trim is a bit too quiet, the engine is a bit too loud, and not even a bit, it's very loud. And we are missing some sound on the oxygen test, or on the oxygen mask. Other than that, it's a good sound pack, that's for sure. So yeah. I really hope that they're at least going to be adding that missing sound on the oxygen here. Again, when I click in regulator to 100%, we should have the flow of oxygen should be constant. Test it, that it actually works. And to see if the pressure change on the overhead. But we didn't have any sound on it, so that's a bit unfortunate. So that's something we are missing. And again, just some volume sound change. And also once we're turning the aircraft, it sounds like we are in a huge storm or something. It's really strange. So I hope that's going to be removed, because it is not something we actually hear in the real aircraft, or in the flight deck at least. So yes. At least we are not flying domestic or anything, but that we are expecting our flight to be cancelled or something. That would be a bit sad. I mean, that could be a possibility if the weather is really getting bad here, but again, it's mostly the southwest coast of Norway that's affected by that storm at the moment, so we have almost clear skies over here, so can't really complain. So yes. We finish soon, hopefully. We see any? No, we don't see any passengers walking on the, up here into the terminal. So that means we should be finished with the deporting. There you go. Hello.
Hi. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Okay, our bags have been offloaded. Steel crossing is now empty and I'll see across by you next time.
Okay, thank you for the help. See you later. Bye. Wonderful. The aircraft is empty. And the only bad thing is that we are delayed. Okay, then we're ready to shut on the aircraft then, so... yes, it's looking good, that is also looking good. Off with a bit of heat, of course. Off with you. Off with you. Yes. Looking good, looking good. Yes, that was good. Okay, secure checklist then. So, IRSs off, emergency exit lights off, window weight off, packs off, GPU off, and ground power off, battery off. Secure checklist is complete. Cedric, that add-on is it is self-loading cargo. Self-loading cargo. That's both the cabin crew and the ground crew. So self-loading cargo, SLC for short. But yeah, that was it for today then. Again, we should be back tomorrow. When? I don't know yet. Unfortunately, so we will find out. It is going to be a morning or afternoon flight. So, something in that regard. But yeah. Then I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one today. I certainly have. And I hope to see you all again on the next one. So have a good Saturday and see you all again later. Bye bye.